I'm gonna
Hey
point my
YouTube,
webcam.
welcome to Saturday Lazy Hangout. We are literally lazy. It is Saturday. We have a llama who's decided to pop in. And yeah, let's just hang out, have some BS going on, and eat some cheese.
Saturday, brought to you by booze and edibles.
What was that?
I signed in to start a stream, and I got a little message that said, "This weird dude Justin just sent you a message." No,
Right? What's up, David Houghton?
You look like you're doing halfway decent today, llama.
it's warm, but it's not so warm. I got windows open instead of air conditioner running. I got the fan going. It's still hot. I'm a little moist, but I had to go outside. I've been beating on my poor easy mat so badly. It wasn't sticking anymore. I took it outside and I hit it with some steel wool, and it's back to being brandy new again.
Nice.
Nice. 10 minutes of, not even 10 minutes of scrubbing it with some steel wool. And it's like there was nothing ever wrong with it.
Oh, I know you didn't take it personally, but I'm still going to say it. I'm sorry for being an oversensitive asshole yesterday in your chat.
Who, me?
Yeah, it was on your stream, and I said I don't need this negative bullshit and left.
Oh, didn't even see it.
Let's just. He had
you
a bad.
don't realize I don't really pay attention to chat half the time. I kind of glance over at it every 5 minutes.
Yeah,
I don't even know what was going on. Matter of fact,
you were on one of your "what's the point" kicks of people's pranks.
Oh, who cares? I'm over it. If you haven't realized,
and let's just move on because I understand that we all have our different views when it comes to what we should be printing or what it's for.
Or what color blue tape works best.
Yeah, llama Marcel's using green tape instead of blue.
Okay, I used the level.
Oh, perfect.
Got to use a bubble level.
Mm-hmm. That was freaking funny as hell.
Yeah, I figured I got green tape, might as well try it, because, everyone was telling me blue tape, and like, all right, cool, like, might as well just try it. I ain't got nothing else to do today.
Right?
I've tried everything else, so, I mean...
I'm going to piss more cocky off.
Perfect.
As if that's
you realize he's the one that like started the whole square thing. He started giving me my frame square. So I'm going to use this. Not only am I going to square my frame with it, but I'm going to use a little bubble level to bubble level it. So then I know it's level and square.
Whoa.
Because it's got a little bubble level in it.
Bubble.
Now, this is one of those things I'd have to agree with him you don't want to use because that's tightened down. I don't know if you can hear it. But
yeah, I can hear it.
It has like a 2 or 3 degree wobble. These you do not use to square something unless you're just not caring.
Right. Chris Travis, can I get you a link? Okay, dude.
You know what these are best for? What I use these for the most?
Houses.
A rip line.
Yeah. And I've actually used those to do square before, but I have a really nice one. The cheap ones that you can buy at like a standard hardware shop or Harbor Freight, they're not any good to square.
This is a really nice one too. And it's a 16-inch too, which is really hard to get. But you realize you could square these. These are adjustable.
Yep.
You can file the little tits inside. There's 2 little tits front and back of the screw that you can. But you're never going to get it that accurate.
No, but it was accurate. What I was squaring up though was doing wall board.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I'm putting trim up anyway, so it doesn't matter.
But I love these things for drawing straight lines. Like if you have a really long like 2x10, and you need to rip it down to a 2x8, you don't just snap a line on it because there's no 2x10 in the world that's perfectly straight out of fir or pine. So you take one of these things, you mark it at 9.5 inches, and you run it down there, and that way the new board, the new cut follows the old cut, and when you screw it down to something, it flexes down and everything's planed off.
And see, I cheat. I have access to a planer and a full-on wood shop, so I don't need to do that. I just
Well, this is you're on a job site building a house, so I got a 20-foot freaking long,
My dad
2x10
builds.
that I'm trying to match up to a 2x10 from 100 years ago. That
My dad's day job is custom office furniture and cabinetry.
you do what? Oh, that's mostly what I did with high end. I did finish work, like really high end, fancy stuff.
The bookshelves in one of the rooms of the White House. My dad did the bookshelves in one of the rooms of the White House.
Nice.
My benchy failed. I was printing a big bright orange benchy. It's a very special benchy. It's a modified benchy.
Oh, there's why it failed.
I had screwed up and tangled up the roll of filament. It was one of those that came off the side of the roll. The next thing I know, I looked over and I heard it like dragging the freaking roll across, and it was already too late at that point.
Ah, there's the YouTube URL. Thank you.
Yep.
I'm trying to find it so I can get the chat.
That's why I tweet everyone away. Let's see if I can get some of this.
Where's more cocky? You should have gotten a box from me by now.
Right?
I'm so shocked I haven't gotten the envelope from Viking yet.
Oh,
if it's coming out of country, there's a 2-week delay.
It'll fit 2 weeks in port before it even moves again once it comes to the country.
Exactly.
Right now.
When did they start that?
When USPS decided to be slow.
Well, the reason why I'm asking that is because nothing I've ordered so far from out of country has been delayed. Unless it goes through Chicago. If it goes through Chicago, it's delayed automatically. It doesn't matter what's going on.
That's because anything goes through Chicago is delayed.
Anything in Connecticut, if I order something and it's coming out of Florida or Texas, there's a 2-week wait on it. So if I order from Josh, I have to wait 2 weeks to get it. Because it'll come into state and it'll sit for 2 weeks.
Well, that explains why one of my drones isn't here yet.
Country sits for 2 weeks. Because that's their, COVID safety BS here in the state.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it isn't really...
What the hell is that, a jockstrap? It kind of looked like a jockstrap when you first picked it up.
Well, we already see where his brain is at.
Yes. Well, it is Saturday. Mine's fried because yesterday was the end of the month and I work at a car dealership. So, Zolan went.
No.
Oh, he's shooting inside to his goggles. I see.
Okay.
Zolan, the drink today, is it the silverware or is it beta plate?
It's silverware.
Okay, I'll have to figure
out that was printing though.
Play with some stuff.
Hope you can't see the back of it, because then you'll understand.
There.
That was printing really freaking nicely. There's a little bit of ribbing and stuff along the bow, but not terrible. There's some high five blue left over on it, but man, no stringing, no nothing. Nice. With a 0.6 nozzle. Look at that.
I'm gonna try this vase again with the 0.6.
Reprogram.
See.
I gotta get
it was warping. It was either moving too fast or it was too hot. We'll find out. Upload to printer. I gotta print a couple of these in different colors. I almost fell asleep on the couch and missed the stream.
Fire.
Right?
Fire. Oh, it's hot. I might have to turn the air conditioner on.
Worth it.
89 degrees outside. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase that. It's 83 degrees outside. It's 89 degrees inside. It's hotter inside. I really don't want to put on the air conditioner, though.
Why?
I freaking hate AC.
I love AC.
It's loud. It makes me breathe wrong.
That means you need a better filtration system, because I just put a better filter in. I've never had better air in this apartment. Even with my air purifier, it's just higher quality filter.
You're funny. I live in New England, dude.
I'm sorry.
This is the first time I think in I shouldn't say that. It's probably the third or fourth time I've ever had an air conditioner in before today. We usually put our ACs in the beginning of August.
Yeah, but remember, global heat upping.
I've had that thing in there a month now, more than a month. And I usually don't. I usually put it in, the last week of July, first week of August, somewhere in there.
Mm-hmm.
Especially here on the shore, we're 10 degrees cooler than it is inland. You go 10 miles inland, it's 10 degrees hotter.
Right. There's the printer. Who's all hanging in chat? We got 3.
That
That's
freaking light.
so funny, man. I was literally getting ready to stream
There we
when I popped in, and I was
Right.
got the email that said, "Hey, I'm streaming." I'm like, "Cool, I don't have to start it."
Right.
That way I can just pop in and out as I please.
Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to go outside and freaking do crap today, and between my knees and my shoulder. Now my shoulder's aching. I wonder if I got like Lyme disease or something. Everything on me is just, every joint is just aching.
It depends on how much tequila you drink to get that Lyme disease.
Can we not talk about Lyme disease?
That would yes, that subject has now been shut down.
Thank you.
No problem.
Anyway,
I apologize.
No, you're good. I understand.
Yeah.
We're good.
Can we talk about Trump now?
You know what? I'd rather talk about that.
Right. Sure.
Yeah. Okay, I'm done.
Right. He's a dumbass.
Yep, pretty much. We're done. That's it. And moving on.
My coworker at work has texted me 3 times today for help. I'm like, I've trained you. You don't need help.
Yeah, he does, just not from you.
Right? Ouch.
Now you're eating potato chips, and I'm trying to lose some weight and not eat junk food.
Here, hold on. Let me help you with that. Here's what I'm eating right there.
Yeah, the problem is that I got this.
Oh, damn. You can just send that to me. I'll take care of it.
I need to lose some weight. I am the heaviest I've been since I broke my neck. I was 210 pounds when they took that halo off of me, and I'm 208 right now.
All right, let's see if this part's nice.
And I should be about 175. And I need to not eat this crap.
Before the lockdown happened, it
I'm
was
not gonna.
285.
Yeah, but you're way taller than I am.
And now I'm at
5'9".
I'm at 240.
Nice.
Yeah, but you're like 6 foot tall, right?
6'9".
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, okay. I'm 5'9". You got a foot on me.
In more way than one.
Ooh.
I cannot get that stupid glare to go. That worked.
Nice.
Okay.
Look how 3 out of 4 of us have something in our screen.
I can't do that.
Now I can read it.
It's free.
No, you
I'm
need
the
to
something
run
nice
it. My computer won't.
What was that, Marcel?
You guys have something in your screen. I'm the something in
Yep.
my screen.
Not a bad idea, actually.
Next split.
My printer's way more important than I am.
Move it up into the center a little more there, Josh.
Hold on.
Up.
You're funny.
And I don't use XSplit.
What do you use? An OBS?
OBS.
You know what? I love XSplit. I was using OBS, and OBS takes way too much CPUs.
If I
Yeah,
run
it does.
There,
I'm hitting pretty high CPU usage, but I'm not worried about it.
Right.
Yeah. If I run OBS, let's see what I'm running now. Where's my menu bar stats? There it is.
No, I'm the thing in my screen, Marcel. I'm in a different corner, though.
StreamYards is taking about 80% of my CPU just to stream.
And actually, it isn't OBS. OBS is only using 13%.
Yeah, OBS is using nothing.
It's
OBS
StreamYard. StreamYard is using close to 40%.
What browser are you using for
This is
that?
81% of my processor.
Brave.
Okay. I'm using Opera, so it uses like less than 10%.
I use Firefox. And I think it uses
Worse.
Viking!
Hey, Viking.
I found Brave to be the least resource hungry of the browsers because I have Opera too, and I like Opera, but it keeps bugging out on me, and Brave is more stable. I kind of don't like Brave because they pulled some BS on their little whole pay us thing, but that doesn't really affect me because I never use it. So,
What's up, Viking?
Not much. How's the audio?
It's good.
Nice. I'm using the earbuds now.
Nice.
Oh, dude, that almost sounds clear.
Yeah.
Your voice almost sounds clearer than normal.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. It should be better than normal. Normally
there is a slight delay for the software mute to kick off, I should say. So the very beginning of your sentence is clipped.
Oh yeah.
But otherwise, it's fine.
So let's go. Hey, how's it going?
Let me get back to the normal again.
There we go. Now we can all watch my printer print something. While watching Marcel's printer print something.
While Zolan play with some boring ass screen.
What was that, Marcel?
I wish I could place my camera like that, Justin.
I just put it on top because mine's,
Yeah, you got open frame.
I got all this space. Yeah. It's not an open frame. It's pretty well.
Well, compared to mine, I mean, mine's like pretty short framed and.
Right. I actually wish mine was at your angle because then I could see the nozzle.
Yeah, that's why I kind of like it like that. And you get to see the build like going up and up and up.
Oh yeah.
I was recording last night. I was streaming for like 7 hours last night, and I'm gonna do a time lapse just for fun.
Hi, John Matt. We didn't even say the magic words.
Yeah, what's up with that?
What's happening?
Who knows?
Oh, hey, John Matt.
We were talking about Zolan being a foot longer. So
true.
Zolan's so small I can barely even see him.
It's better that way.
Mm-hmm.
I disagree.
Right.
But I also need to see your screen bigger, Zolan.
Whoa! What is with that?
Flashy, flippy.
KPKIKD. Oh,
yeah.
Geez. RPY. What the frig?
This is why I'm so confused.
Why are you PID tuning your freaking quadcopter?
Because it's not the default board it came with.
Yeah, but isn't that just for heaters?
No.
I'm joking. I know that.
Yeah, with you half the time, I can't tell.
Yeah. I'm partially confused half the time, no matter what. So
half the time?
Signal. It's complaining about signal.
Yeah, I'm partially confused half the time. I'm fully confused the rest of the time.
Here's the original board. But yeah. I actually need to figure out how to turn off M4 on the original board so I can repurpose it.
There's a hand in my video.
I dropped Joe on his head during my little video.
Perfect.
I was going to edit it out, and I thought about it, and I didn't. I left it in there and said, "I'm sorry, Joe. I dropped you on your head."
There we go.
Perfect. I went to the grocery store. Oh, good.
Sorry. Yeah, Marcel, I have no clue what all of this means.
Yeah, I've never used silverware, so I'm just kind of looking up stuff right now for you. But I thought I had what you needed, but yeah, you're not even showing the same crap. So I have to give me a few minutes anyway, and I'll play around with some stuff on my end.
Okay, well, I'm going to shut it down then rather than have the battery die on me.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no, I'm not. I was opening up Excel so I could actually make a spreadsheet of what that currently says. What are you freaking out about? Wow.
47% humidity outside. That's like a new thing.
There we
And tomorrow it'll all be gone because all the weather's going to turn from Canada weather to Florida weather.
Perfect.
None of
It
you
does
all
say
are
that
East
these
Coast,
boards
are
that you get for that thing are already set. You just have to change it to the right set. So
Mm-hmm.
it shouldn't be too hard to get your thing going. But
RP and Y. Okay. Now I can turn it off.
let's see here.
I wonder how all them Floridians are going to handle tomorrow.
Mm.
They're getting whacked by a tropical storm tomorrow.
All right.
Stepdaughter says it's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's really not. They're kind of used to it.
Yep.
I think that started yesterday.
Yeah,
Or
it's
something
down in
like
the
that.
Bahamas right now, I think.
Yeah.
Like the beginning end of it is just now hitting like the Keys, I guess. It'll be swirling up because we're supposed to get it Tuesday.
Is it a 1S or a 2S?
1. So, silverware beta. Where is it?
Sure, Bob. It was fun.
No, the card doesn't say. But yeah, it's a 1S.
Right.
I've been on a stream for a while, so well, my suggestion started.
What's up, Bob?
Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, Bob.
I gotta cut my hair. It's getting all long and crap.
Right.
Let's
I
take
need
a
my
look
cut.
at
Probably next week.
Yeah, I need to shave him, or at least cut down the sides and back.
Right.
Why? Shave it all.
No.
Shave it all. Baldy. Baldy.
Completely gone.
Yeah.
Wax it up. Buff it.
Nope. Then my
Nope.
girlfriend will kill me.
It
I
grows
like
back.
having some hair at least.
It only takes about a week to grow back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here scrolling.
I should start pulling apart the llama core.
Just get the sledgehammer out of the garage.
No.
Oh, come on.
No sledgy hammers.
Why not?
Because I do want it to survive.
Only on days that it's working, though, right?
Yeah. Most of the time. Yeah. Sort of.
What's not working now?
He bent
Llama
it.
core.
What's wrong with it?
All pieces parts.
Mm,
I dropped it.
don't do that.
I smashed it into the cabinet when I tripped.
Wow, sucks.
And I bent it. I bent one of these frickin' things. This particular one, actually. Right where those red marks are. It's all bent. Smashed. Right into the cabinet. Bang. And bend. I'm just going to cut it off and use it for the frickin' hodgepodge.
Yeah, why not?
Right.
Just as long as I'm not using it for a wheel, as long as it's like a foot structure, because there's slight art to it now. Hit it pretty hard. I'm surprised it bent, actually. I mean, I hit it pretty hard, but I didn't hit it that hard. I actually expected like the little interior corner brackets. I figured they'd let long before the frickin' rod bent, and they did not move. They did not let go. They did not move. They did not do nothing. It just held
nice.
on. It frickin' bent this thing right over.
Bend over.
Bend over, baby. There you go, John.
So what are you guys printing?
Ear savers stand, and hopefully that vase that everyone.
And, at the moment, nothing. Hopefully later, a fly swatter.
Oh yeah,
Cool.
nice.
Which one?
Right.
I want to kill things with Warcocky's face.
There you go.
Yeah.
The cool thing is when you lay the handle down and you print it, if you do like real thick layers, it gives it like a wood grain look to the handle. which was semi-deliberately designed that way.
Right.
Semi-deliberately.
Well, it came out the first time like that, so I emphasized it with the next iteration.
Good.
Yeah.
I emphasized the layering to look like wood.
Right.
And then after I get that done, I'm going to print speakers.
Yeah, I need to order my
Nice.
stuff for that at some point.
You got the magnets and stuff?
I got the wire, magnets, and the washers.
Sweet.
You see, because the llama core one, the llama fly swatter, where I can kill flies with llamas, doesn't quite have the same. You can't really see it because it's semi-transparent glow-in-the-dark filament. So I can find my fly swatter in the dark.
Nice.
But there is, I don't know, you probably can't see it. Oh, you can sort of see it in the camera. There's a little bit of a, the layering gives it a wood grain pattern look. Die, fly!
Right.
That's Spanker.
Either die, fly, or John Max sex toy. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you don't like to play with it, it's broken, just like Pixel.
Right.
Pixel is broken.
Yeah.
Every cat in the world loves that little toy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Except for her dumb, stupid, broken cat. It's a broken kitty.
Pixel. Yeah, so these earbuds are working pretty good. I paid maybe $30. Yeah.
You may have to update the firmware on it, Zolan.
I won't be able to do that until Monday.
Okay.
Monday's when the STM
Viking.
whatever thingy gets here.
What brand are those?
Because the we're talking about my drone. The board doesn't have a USB port.
Yeah. These are Anderson, but I think that's rebranded. Some cheap.
What?
Anderson.
Anderson?
Yeah.
You know, I never tried the ones I use outdoors on my phone for streaming. I should try this. I gotta plug them in because I know the battery's dead on them.
Right.
I can do that anyways, just because.
Yeah.
Because the battery's dead on them. And I used them when I mowed the lawn. And let's see, that takes. Oh, I need my glasses to see these damn little plugs because I'm old and blind and worn out and crap.
Yeah.
Like the little guy. One of these type of cords. I believe that's the right cord. That is the right cord. Now I gotta be able to see which way it goes in. It goes that way. It snapped in, so I guess I got it right. And it's charging. Charging. Light silverware. What's the difference between light silverware and regular silverware? Is that like an extra long salad fork or something?
Sure.
Big time.
Let's call it that.
Something like that.
Comes with a butter knife.
Gotcha. So the light comes with a butter knife and the regular comes with a steak knife, is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
The stupid crap we talk about is just hilarious. Oh boy, it's warm. I'm sweating. I'm gonna have to turn the AC on, and I really don't want to. That is really dry
That
out.
would be number 3. Number 3 of Llama saying he doesn't want to turn the AC on, but he's thinking about doing it anyways.
Hey, Zolong, stroke me, bitch.
It's okay that you go that way, but I don't.
Yep.
I don't really go that way.
John Mack, we know, enjoys this conversation.
Oh, shit. Oh.
You guys walked into it.
Yep.
I've been to enough science fiction fantasy conventions. I'm used to walking into it. And there we go, making this stream no better than the one last night.
Where's the? There we go.
You guys.
It should be RF then. RFA. Run the fuck away.
Not close enough.
Yeah.
So Zolan, in that PDF that I sent you a link to that you said you read already, there's a spot on it, 6.8, how to set the rate.
Okay.
If you follow along on that when you have your thing on, you might be able to get into that screen.
Yeah, I might be able to get. I can get into the screen. That's not well. I don't know if I saw rates. Did I see rates? I don't remember if I saw rates.
I gotta get me something to drink. I'll be back.
Okay.
I highly suggest alcohol.
I need liquid
Yes. Highly.
I'll have to sit here and look at your goggles screen and run you through all the steps and stuff. But take your time, no rush.
Let me
have some coffee and stuff in a minute.
Move some stuff around. Because I just wanted to see if I can even get to that screen.
It's a beta 65, right?
I don't know.
Do you remember what the drone is that you're putting in?
75? It's the Advanced Racing Kit V2.
Yeah, the 75, that's right.
What am I looking for? OBS. I'm looking for OBS. That's what I'm looking for. Which appears to have frozen.
What?
Yeah, you look frozen
yes,
too.
Yes, it has.
But not in the camera of my drone. Whatever.
Can you full screen him, Justin?
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
Disarming his drone.
4.12. Okay, so you go in your OSD, which is by moving your sticks.
Yep, I'm trying.
Okay.
There we go.
There you go.
Now I need to, hang on, let me put the drone in here and close it so we can actually read that. So rates, huh?
Yeah, well, go to PID. Go to PID first and see what that one says. And I think that was last time.
There we go.
Okay, yeah, get out of there. I don't know what the frig happened there. I don't know why it's KP. It's probably firmware flash. But anyway, go exit out of there. Go back into the rates one. There you go. That looks a lot better. So, okay, just 1 second.
Oh, there's profiles. But they're the same. Okay.
65. Yeah, everything looks the same there. Go back.
Okay.
And then go into the smart audio function that you have. Smart audio. Smart audio isn't actually audio. It's just a receiver from your thing to your goggles. Your channel is what you're going to be seeing on your goggles. So that's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Your power output, you can always change that later on when you're out flying because 25 is very minimal.
Right.
And you're probably getting a little bit of interference in your house just because of that.
Well, and I've got 5G devices all around me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't need to change any of that anyway, but you can go back out of that. What was the other stuff you had in that screen? Motor, receiver.
Motor's direction, receiver seems to be working.
So go back into your PID again then and put in these numbers and we'll see if that helps you fly it.
Okay.
Because that's all you're having is a problem is you can't too much speed out of
It's
it?
like, well, I probably need to turn my rates down a little because it's a little too. If I give it, not even half stick, and it's taking off to the moon.
On your throttle.
Yeah. But I also think the PID's part of it because if I give it a quarter stick, it'll start oscillating. And I just watched a video saying that oscillations could be because your PID's wrong.
Yeah, and that's usually the I term, which to me is KI, or
Okay.
maybe it's P actually, because to me it actually looks like KP, KI, and KD are three different rate profiles, and RPY is PID, just spelt in Chinese or something. That's my guess, because a PID is a PID. I don't know why they're calling it RPY.
Rage, pitch, and yaw.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
then that's not how it goes, though. I mean, that would make sense, but that just doesn't make sense.
But it even says move the cursor to the PID option and enter PID submenu. The PID for roll, pitch, and yaw is available for tuning.
Roll, pitch, and roll.
You're seeing that on that
It's in the PDF on step 6.3.
6.3. I jumped past that.
So you PID tune each your roll, your pitch, and your yaw. That makes sense. I mean, I don't know nothing about the software. I'm just guessing here.
Yeah, that's what I mean, though. Like, yeah, it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense in my brain for the other shit that I've been doing.
It's not beta flight.
Yeah, it's not none of them. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
See, the problem is what you want to change isn't on that menu, which is throttle.
Right. Is that the rates?
Not really. It's you can set it up more on your Expo, which again is
Oh,
you can see
wait. So
there's your throttle there, but that's your receiver. You don't want to change any of that.
No.
What if you go back out of that? Is there total, like, if you go back again? Oh, I guess you go back and that just gets out of your screen.
Yep.
Hmm.
So I'm on light LSBLV 1.1. That's my version. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. It's just really twitchy. I may have to just stop using this controller and move to the other one.
I would do that anyway, and then if you still have a problem, then change things. But that little guy is great for, like, I don't know. Like, you got to set up the throttle on it.
Right.
And then it's fine, but I'm still not.
I'll play with that another time.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
Because, what you just said about, adjusting the stick itself made sense. Because then on my other one, I can adjust the mix.
Right, exactly. The mix, yes. And that's when you can set up, like, throttle curves and all that kind of stuff, where the more you move the stick, the less movement it has on the drone.
Right.
Which is totally what I wanted to set you up with, but I don't understand how you get in that from your controller on silverware. For some weird reason, it won't let you. But if you did it with your big remote, you'd be able to do that in, like, seconds. Because your big remote has a screen and everything.
Right. So maybe after I finish eating.
Yeah, no worries.
I haven't even gotten it to be able to bind it to the drone yet, so. That whole having to hold the bind button while you plug in the power at the same time.
Well, what I'm reading on this thing is you don't even need to do that. It's supposed to automatically bind once you have the right firmware on.
That's true. I didn't have to hit the button for this controller.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. So it should automatically be able to bind itself. But again, I have very limited experience with this silverware.
Yeah, because the blue light blinking means it's trying to bind. Okay. Which it does every time I plug power in.
Mm-hmm. It's just trying to find a receiver.
Hey, it's
Or,
PC.
transmitter.
Probably.
Yeah, baby.
It also says that you can filter the accelerometer data first with low pass filter, and then it be a lot less glitchy on you. But that's the Butterworth filter. Something inside that firmware. And I just went to the Beta FPV website where they have that actual drone and controller, and just reading about it on there. The gravity vector drift graph.
And all I know is when I turn it on, I actually outside I can get it to hover, but I have to be real careful on that throttle. And if I go to halfway on that throttle, it's gone.
Totally.
But if I don't go to at least a quarter, it sits there and bounces.
This looks better at 210.
That's another thing too. So your throttle limit is like set too low. So you want it to be able to, like, when you arm it, it should spin the props, or you don't have to. But I like to set it so that when you arm it, the props spin, but it doesn't take off. And then when you
that's what mine does.
15%, it should automatically be getting in the air. Where a lot of these tiny things, you have to take it to 50% to even get it off the air. These 1S.
And that's what it's doing. If I have to get to 50% just to even get it to take off, and then I have to back off because it won't. It's gone.
Exactly. Yeah, tiny little adjustments on a tiny radio is super hard. That's one thing I was telling Tim. He has to learn how to, like, feather the throttle a bit more, but it's experience. It takes time. That's why I pinch a lot instead of use my thumbs.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Robbie Mac.
It's a Mackie Rob.
Hey, Robbie.
What's up, Robbie? If you're not busy, I can send you a link.
Benchy is bridging.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Paul. Or not Paul. God.
Hey, Jerry.
Thank you, Jerry. God.
Hey.
Thought I got Jerry a link. Let me see if I can get him a link, if you want to join.
What the hell are you eating? You're all freaking eating. Now you're making me hungry. I'm trying to lose weight. Knock it off.
I'm not eating.
Nah, we're
I'm hungry.
I'm eating KFC.
Are you
That's a
really?
good option.
I never had KFC. I want to try it.
Hey, what's up? We've got a maker corner.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Not too bad. You know, lazy. Welcome to Lazy Saturday.
Yeah, I
Greg,
think I'm
we need
taking
you,
a nap.
we need you. Greg, we need you.
You don't have KFCs in the Netherlands?
Netherlands? I'm not in Netherlands, though.
Greg, we
You
need
got
you.
them in Europe. I know that. You got them in China.
Yeah, it might be in Oslo, but it's not near me, at least. But, I would
They're
like
all
to test
part
it
of
out.
the same conglomerate. Taco Bell, KFC, what's the pizza one?
Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut. They're all part of the same thing now.
Yum Brands. That's the name of the parent corp.
Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so another thing I would actually try later on is going back into that rate OSD, and down it says rate and then rate yaw and then profile equals A. You can try and change that profile to B or C, and that might change a couple things on there to make it fly differently. But
Just a moment ago, I blipped through them. It only has A and B, and both of them are set exactly the same.
bunch of jerks.
Messing with Betaflight.
No, silverware.
Oh, silverware, even better.
That's why I
know.
said we need you. We need you.
Oh,
I know nothing about it, man.
I don't fly silverware.
Okay, well then here's the question:
I don't either. I eat with it.
Can I put
Yeah.
Beta Flight on the 1S board?
Not on that board.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Didn't think so.
Yeah, that's all right.
Hey, Eccentric Nut.
Well, I don't know,
Hey,
man. I think you should
let's
try it
try
anyway. Somewhere. You never know till you try.
Well, I don't have the programmer either way, so I can't do it right now, anyways.
There you go.
Plus, there's no USB, so it would look for a USB device, and it just wouldn't be able to attach itself to it.
Yeah, I don't think it has a bootloader on it either. So
No. Came out in 2018, died in 2019. That's why nobody has any experience with silverware.
yeah. Well, I didn't even know there was a BT 2.0 connector until yesterday. I missed that one. Yeah.
Oh man.
I told him, I was like, get a PH2 charger and you'll be fine. And then he's
And
like,
then
where do
I
I
showed
put it?
I showed him the charger that I got, and I took a picture of the battery and the charger, and we're both looking at it going, huh?
I'm like, it looks like a little XT30, but it's even smaller. And then I Googled it, and I'm like, oh, Beta Flight or
Beta FPV.
came out with their own connector. Awesome.
And
So,
it's actually like really good for a 1S.
Yeah.
For a
That's what I
2S,
heard.
I would rather go to XT30 just because of the amount of voltage it will put through
Yeah.
it. But yeah, that new connector is supposed to be like
Look small too.
cat's
Yeah.
meow and stuff.
What's up, Eccentric Nut?
Senor Nut.
In your nut.
I was telling Zolan how fast drone stuff moves. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
so, I mean,
You buy a drone, it's
yeah,
outdated
it's
real
outdated.
fast.
I mean, and I was even flying like November, December last year, and I was flying the same class as indoors, those little tiny whoops, but maybe like the little bit bigger ones, and then I kind of stepped away from it for a few months, and then I'm like, all this stuff changes, in maybe
Oh, yeah.
6 months, and it's like, this is crazy. It's so hard to keep up with everything.
Well, especially now that Radio Master split into their own, apparently they're already releasing the thing that Radio Master was made to compete with, a new version.
Jumper. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the
Those guys
jumper.
actually built that company together, and then they had ways of
Split.
differences, and they split up, and that's why they look the exact same.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as it supports OpenTX, I'm happy.
Mhm.
Right?
Well, I know it took forever for OpenTX to support the jumper radio.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Right.
So Viking, you're finally kind of at a decent hour, right? It's not too late there. Is it like 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. or so?
Oh, here?
Almost
Yeah.
9.
Yeah, it's almost none.
So we got 6 or 8 hours of him left.
Yeah.
He just woke up.
Right?
No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna,
Fire just got out
Many
of
hours.
the coffin.
yeah.
You're assuming he slept.
True.
Yeah, I did sleep last night.
Wow.
Yeah. Not too much, but better than average at least.
That's good.
Yeah.
What would be Noah's stealth material? Sure.
I must have missed something, so I'm not sure what he's talking about.
That's okay.
Stealth material.
Here. Here.
So P is the initial force, I is to tell it to start to back off, and D is to correct for the I.
Yeah,
Correct?
that's about right.
Okay. Because of course it can't mean the same thing as PID when we're talking about our printers.
Right.
Yeah, that's similar concept. Both, closed loop tuning.
Yeah, true. Hey, Doug.
Doug.
Hey, Doug.
Oh, yeah. So Cedric Nut was talking about making a drone that couldn't be picked up by anything.
Just paint it black.
The problem with that is a lot of drones, they transmit and they receive.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're only doing 25 to like 200 milliwatts, no one's ever going to catch you. Unless you're like flying like stupid.
Where are you?
It's more like the stuff that like puts out like 1 watt, then you got to be like, all right, let's get serious, or like not fly it.
So Marcel, one of my flying buddies is wanting me to get a DJI goggle because he just got one, and I've been trying to. I guess he got it when the sale was like $419 US. Have you picked up any yet?
They're nice goggles, and you can put analog on them now. So if you're into the fancy, like cool looking goggles, then hell yeah. For me, I'd rather still have, if I'm going to even spend money on DJI FPV, I'd rather have a set for that and then a set for analog.
Yeah, I've got like 3 pairs of Fat Shark two ski mask style, and then I've got the box one. So I've got a lot of money invested in those. But HD V2s is where I started, and then the HDOs I got, I think, a year ago.
Okay.
But I was kind of holding out for that Bite Frost or Shark Bite or whatever it's called now.
Bifrost, but it didn't really last long either. I'm pretty sure that is like discontinued.
Yeah, I think they. That was like the alpha version, and now they're kind of going back to the R&D bench. I think.
Are they good?
Yeah, but who knows when it's. They basically said we don't know when we're gonna be ready, so I might have to end up going DJI, which I really don't like giving DJI any money. So
right,
they're the enemy.
You know, it's better than giving Banggood your money.
True.
Yeah, that's true. Which I've done plenty of that too over the years.
Yep.
I'll be honest, I've never bought anything from them because I don't want to wait 16 months to get stuff.
Yeah, it used to be like 2 weeks, but now it's like 90 days.
Yeah.
Or forever.
If you're lucky.
That I'll spend money where I need to spend it. I ain't spending it on something like that.
Yep. So what are you printing there, Justin?
That vase. That what the heck's her name?
Oh yeah, Geeky Faye.
Yeah, I had an issue the other day when I was printing, and the filament had been sitting out, so I dried it for a day or two and dropped the temp, and so far it looks okay. It's not warping, and that was what I was 10C too high, so we'll see how it looks when it's.
Yep.
Then it's got 12 hours left, so I'm going to start to print on the Zaribo here in a few minutes once the filament's done drying. And
I got a long one going right now too, and I was having the warping, and but it was a new roll. And
I dry everything straight out of the bag.
Yeah, but I think my problem was my PEI was just getting kind of grimy, so I took it upstairs and put some dish soap on it, kind of gave it a good washing, and that seems to have helped.
Yeah. What's up, Buttram? How you doing? Yeah, so I'll have all 4 printing here shortly, and of course USPS didn't deliver my printed solid textured flex sheets because USPS sucks.
Yeah, I'll be back later, guys.
Yeah. See you later.
See ya.
Take care, man.
I'm printing with remnants for some ear savers right now, and I've got some little bit of leftover PLA and some spools, and just burning through that because the spools themselves take up more space. And these spools are from 2016. Might as well get them out of my inventory.
I got about 6 empties sitting around, but
I've got so many empties.
Yeah, I need to figure out what to do with them.
Throw them out.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be really nice if there was a place to recycle, but you can. But
I started buying those master spools, and I've been printing with some of that. But that's a good way to do it. Yeah, I like the how do you say it? Fibrology, fibrology.
Fibrology, yeah.
Yeah, they sell a nice master refill.
Mm-hmm. Not many do, but it'd be nice because spools are definitely a problem.
Yeah.
I've got so many. When I
I
was
bought
doing,
some of those eSun, those old eSun Universal
Yep.
spools. Those are pretty
I've
nice.
got a couple if you need them.
Yeah.
When I was doing PPE for our Colorado effort, I was burning. When I was in full 4-printer production,
Yeah.
I was burning through 7 kilograms a week per printer.
Wow. Yeah.
And that I was using 3-kilogram rolls too. So just I donate. I gave them to one of my wife's friends, and I guess they're gonna use them for crafts or something. Like, great, get something out of them.
That's a good idea.
Right. Preparing to print another one of these. Let me fix the camera. Hold on. Another one of these in black marble and white marble, just to see how it looks.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the support's great because I'm using Idea Maker, so the support's. Let me share the screen and I can show you. One thing I really like is Idea Maker supports. So,
Yeah, I still need to play around with Idea Maker. I'm still crutching Simplify.
See how minimal that support is and how it like wraps to the.
Yeah, that's really cool.
It's amazing, and it comes off in one piece.
Nice.
So
yes, Idea Maker has better supports than Simplify 3D.
Is there
or Prusa Slicer or Cura.
Yeah. Is there a way to import it? Because I got so many profiles with all my printers and filaments. Is there a way to import it? Oh.
Not that I know of. You got to go and craft them together.
Ask Warcocky.
Yeah. Senor Warcocky may know the
There really isn't. They're very similar. I mean, if you want to individually copy and paste, basically.
I gotta bite the bullet and just spend a weekend doing that. But I've just got like 30.
You really don't want to because they react to settings differently.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I've discovered what you do is you take your base PLA on both of them.
Yeah.
Whatever you use, if you use PETG or whatever.
Mm.
I've never had Idea Maker crash. What the hell did you do to make it crash? One thing it's never crashed on me. Take your base profile for each printer, bring it over, get it cleaned up, do a couple of test prints with it, get it as good as you can, and then base everything off of that one. Because that's one thing about Idea Maker is it always uses one base profile, and then everything else is kind of keyed back to it. So when you make a new profile, it always looks at that original one and says, okay, what settings did I change? So it always keeps to a base profile. So you make a base profile for each one. I make a PLA, and then I just edit from there on out and save as, a new name.
Gotcha.
But it always refers to that original one.
Okay.
For all its settings, and then it goes to the new one and says, okay, he's changed this, and this. And it actually saves, space. They're smaller memory.
So what if you have multiple printers that are completely different? Do you still have
to set it up? I can show you that if you want.
I do it for each printer.
Yeah.
So here's what you can do.
Matter because Idea Maker is printer based. It's filament based.
Okay, so you can go up here and you can just tell it what printer you're using.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
And then it changes. So when you go in to do your slicing, you can have different profiles. You can change your printer in there, and that'll give you your build space. And then
there's nothing faster than an Idea Maker switching between printers. Everyone used to brag about how fast Simplify 3D switches between printers.
The close things, the adapter support, and
you select a printer, it's instantly there.
That's great. Yeah, it looks very similar to Simplify.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a ripoff of them. The best thing is adaptive support, adaptive infill, and you can go in and actually do angled supports. Nice. So if I take this and go, let's just for the heck of it, go 28 degrees, and I want to support. Let's just call that everything there. Just for shits and giggles, I can put it back.
Oh, wow.
And then I can build, you cut them around, move them around. It really has helped me on some of my prints that have been overusing material.
Yeah.
And now I've cut my material usage down. So, something ahead and you only need to support just the ears.
Yep.
Let me actually show that. Hold on. Open idea file. No. I probably should have saved that, but that's okay.
And it'll actually save your model with the supports.
Supports and settings.
Really
So
nice.
this is my this is great because even on your ears you can go in. I can set up.
Yeah.
I mean,
Right
just
off the head.
and it comes out if I slice it.
So easy the sports popped off.
Yeah.
I know that supports just come off no problem.
Great.
And it's just so clean. It's so nice compared to Prusa Slicer, and it's heavy hand as Chris Warnocky would say.
All right, let's
Kind
try
of
it.
faster processor.
Yeah, I tried using Prusa Slicer. I just couldn't get over the UI. It was too foreign. Yeah.
It's not even foreign. I don't care what anyone says. It reminds me of like an old Windows. The way it.
Yeah, I didn't like it. I didn't like it.
It feels like Windows 98 to me. When just in the setting. I mean, the actual build plate. I mean, it's nice. Don't get me wrong, but every time I open it up and I start searching through the settings, I feel like I'm dealing with Windows 98 again.
Yeah, I would try. Jerry, you'll like 3D. You'll like Idea Maker once you get it set up and going.
Yeah.
It just even the tool paths are cleaner.
Mhm.
That's one great thing.
And the big thing is if you do structural prints or just want stronger prints.
Yeah, you can tell it that.
When you do your layer lines,
Mm-hmm.
let's say you want,
You do a half a line, yeah.
A shell. If you're doing a 2 or 3 shell, if you do 2.5, every other one it'll add.
Yeah, so it'll be 4, 3, so 3, 2, 3, 2. So you get stronger connection to your infill.
It locks the infill and the shell together because it keeps overlapping the shell onto the infill.
Nice.
It's freaking wicked.
Wow.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's really nice. That's a cool feature.
Oh yeah, and for being free, I mean,
Yeah. I mean, I remember. I think it was like 4 years ago when I bought Simplify 3D.
Yeah, I did too.
It was, I got it because I
It's
could.
the only one.
Yeah.
I bought it strictly for the supports.
Yeah.
Everything else about it, I really didn't like. I mean, it's still not bad.
Yeah, I'm familiar with it, so that's why I like it. This thing, that's great.
Customer service is horrendous.
Yeah. Well, they're not even updating it. That's the worst.
Their business plan is horrendous.
Yeah.
let's see.
And
This is done.
My issue isn't that they're not updating. My issue is that they said that they were going to update over a year ago now.
Yes.
Well, that's what makes it worse. I mean,
Here's my issue with it. People don't realize every time you start up Simplify 3D, it phones home.
yeah,
It
didn't used to. But
and
it
if
does
they
now.
go under,
yeah,
you no longer have it.
Yep.
yeah.
If your server shuts down, you can't use it. If
Yeah,
you don't
all
have
your
a
profiles are stored
connection,
there too.
you can't use it.
Yeah.
If I have to have an internet connection to use my slicer and my printers, I'm going to sell them.
You have to have an internet connection first.
There you go.
Simplify 3D.
So here's
no.
here's
that
really
noise.
cool thing on your support. So
Because it phones home every time you
see
start
how
it
it's
up.
not overly using. It just builds up that, and it just does all of its interface layers.
And they're so thin. I mean,
It's amazing. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've really. I mean, some of this stuff is fairly new in the last year or two, but they actually listen to it. If you go to the forums, like that alternating layer thing is something I asked for, and they have an area where you go in and you ask, and people rate it, and if a lot of people rate it high, they work on it. And I said, hey, Kira does this alternating infill thing, and they're like, what's that? I said, I'd love to have it. It's every other shell, or you can set a number, 2 or 3 shells, and then it'll overlap the infill, and it'll go 2 or 3, and then it'll overlap the infill. That'd be great. I do a lot of structural printing. 6 months later, they're like, is this what you wanted? They sent me a message. Is this what you wanted? Try this. It's in the beta. I tried it. I said, that's exactly it.
Yep.
And another month later, they had it out for the public. They are really good at listening. They're not, I wouldn't say they're super fast at implementing, new features,
Right.
but they update probably 3-4 times a year.
Oh yeah.
Every 3 months,
if not more. I've had since I started using it in 3 months. There's been 5 updates.
Yeah, well,
Wow.
They were mostly bug fixes. The last 2.
True.
Yeah.
Hey, that's okay.
They almost immediately they put out an update, and it goes from beta to full on whatever. And usually within 3 to 4 weeks, they get all the bug reports and they fix them ASAP. Usually they put out a new version, and within a month they have a bug fix for it. Because there's always something that they didn't catch.
Right.
But that's just it. They recognize it. They ask questions. They listen to their customer base. I will say if you actually own a raised printer, they kind of listen to you more.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But that's understandable. So does people don't realize it, but people like Kira do too. If you're using an Ultimaker, and you have an issue, and I don't have an Ultimaker, and they're gonna go fix the Ultimaker guy's stuff first. It's understandable. It's where the money's coming from. They got to pay the bills just like everybody else. Okay, is this gonna work? Oh, come on! Don't break! Don't break!
Don't break.
What's going on, Zolan?
A little too small.
So I just pulled this out of the static bag that was delivered to me.
Oh, no.
Okay. Here's the picture of the board
Do it.
in the manual.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh,
and here is the picture of the board. They are not the same. Sorry.
Yeah, quite a bit different.
Okay.
Interesting.
And
alrighty.
where am I? There I am.
What's going on here?
Yeah, it's like a completely different rev.
Yeah. Like worthless. And what's weird is they sent me 2 more filters with it that are surface mount and cabling for the jacks that they're showing on this, but that are not on this.
Right.
I can't believe that worked.
Oh, come
Gonna
on.
fit there? Just.
What? Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
This green tape is working great.
Right.
So is the
I'm
green
watching
tape
it.
the frog tape?
Yeah.
No, it's
Same
Duramax. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, the last part I just took off has like no issues at all. It's actually cleaner than a print that I did without it. But I'm gonna print another one and see. This one was a pretty small piece that I did, so.
Yeah, I remember using. I would use that blue painter's tape back when I had the MakerBot.
Works fine.
Yeah, I mean, I never had any issues other than sometimes it would tear off when you pulled the print off.
Yeah, I mean, tape's cheap.
Deal. Yeah, you just replace it.
Just replace the tape.
Yep, exactly.
If you're really good at it, it's really easy and fast to replace the tape.
Yep.
The most obnoxious part, even for me, and the only reason I still don't use blue tape, is getting it off the bottom. It's easy. It's just a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
People don't realize they're all like trying to scrape it off and file it off and stuff. You freaking set the print in water for like 5 minutes, and then it'll just rub off with your finger.
That too, yeah.
Blue painter's tape is water soluble. To a point.
Eccentric nut. The only way that would work is if the drone didn't transmit anything, which means it's probably going to have machine learning and be completely on board guidance with a set path. But then you could make it stealth.
We just need quantum radio signals. Yeah, quantum entanglement or whatever.
Reminds me when I was a kid and I was flying a little RC hovercraft over a runway that I thought was abandoned, and it turned out it was actually military.
I got you in trouble.
No, not really. They just came up and said, "Please don't fly that here. Go home."
Right.
But this was the '80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, nowadays they lock you up.
Mm-hmm.
It's like us when we were kids, teenagers, kids,
Right.
back in the 70s and early 80s. Plum Island is right out here. It's like 2 miles off the coast.
Mhm.
We used to get in our little dinghies. I don't know if you guys know what Plum Island is, but it's like the government chemical testing grounds. It's like an island where everything's underground and they test chemicals and all kinds of nasty virus freaking crap.
Right.
It's where all kinds of diseases come from, probably. Anyway, we used to go out there in our little dinghies and like you'd scoot out there and you'd land on the ground, on the island, and we'd like start drinking beers. And all the little National Guard guys would come running out with their guns. Get out of here! We'd jump in our boat and we like go to the other side of the island, and they'd cruise across the island and go, "Get out of here!" And after a while, they got used to it, so they'd just be like, they'd come walking out. They wouldn't even like have their guns shouldered and be like, "Dudes, come on, get out of here!" And it got to be like a joke. We just go around the island and they keep chasing us off, and it's like they got off on it because it gave them something to do. Otherwise, rather boring. And we weren't doing anything, we just go there, have a beer, wait for them to show up. They'd show up, send us on our way. We'd move to the other side of the island. They'd drive around the island. You get to the point where they'd drive around the island and they'd beat us to the next beach. Be waiting for us when we got there. You try and do that now, oh my God, they throw you in jail.
One time, Dad and I on the four-wheeler, we found a unmarked airstrip up in the mountain that I grew up on, and we were on our little four-wheeler. After about 3 minutes, we had a Jeep with a bunch of armed people show up and escort us all the way back to our house.
Jeez.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you get anywhere near Plum Island now, they get upset. Very, very upset. All right, one more box down. Little box.
Interesting. This envelope's bigger than the others.
Now I gotta find his address again.
Yeah, I actually got in trouble with playing with Tesla coils, and because I knocked power out.
Llama.
Oh, llama pulled a llama.
Yeah, I clicked on the little Twitter link and it automatically, I didn't start a new window, so it automatically just took over the window. Messages.
Oh, what the? And this board's even more different. And I ordered them from the same exact batch.
I have no idea who that is. Oh, that's that dude trying to steal crap. Oh, where is he? Where is he?
Oh, I see what's going on. They're caps. But it now looks the same. Pull the cap off. There we go. Okay. Weird. They put caps on it. Oh, probably so that way if you're mounting it in something and you end up with, metal, it doesn't short.
Might short it out, yeah. Yeah, you must have been holding it the other way, though, because it looked like different component layout.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's the same now.
Uh-oh. There's my camera again. I don't know why it does that.
I've been having that issue with Octopi as well.
Well, this actually is an Octopi. It's a just some camera I got at Menards, and it has a Wi-Fi interface.
Huh.
And it loves to lose authentication.
See, my Octopi, every now and then, it'll lock up, and I'll sit there looking at it going, what the hell? What's going on? Why isn't this working? And I have to literally change the URL I'm hitting by adding a space to the end before it'll start playing again.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I kind of got rid of Octopi and went to Repetier. That Repetier loads so much faster, like 100 times faster.
My Octopis are actually blocked at my router. They can't go anywhere.
Nice.
I'm not worried about him going anywhere. I just can't,
No,
when you go to
I'm
exit-
responding to Kit.
Oh, sorry. I should actually read the chat once in a while, shouldn't I?
How's the print looking? Let's see. This is where it failed last time. And it's doing the
Chris,
exact same thing.
Kit could be talking about your camera failing authentication.
Damn.
Liberty.
Yeah,
What is
some
M4?
corners are warping from the overhang.
Your
Bastards.
print failing again?
Same exact reason. It's just the corners. It's the of this of the geeky Fae vase. It's the overhang corners. They're just warping, just from temperature probably, but we'll see. Give it a little bit. As long as it's not running into the fan shroud, I'll be okay. But once it starts running in, then that's where the problem happens. Probably should pull filament out of the dryer. What do you think, black marble or white marble? Which one should I start with?
I don't know.
Let me go black. Well, I have white in there, so. Damn it. Oh well, white marble it is.
Well, I'll have to wait till Monday, but that's all right.
So Jerry's asking if he saw his video
Yeah.
about his headlamp.
I did not. Did not have a chance. With the end of the month, and I work at a car dealership. Unfortunately, yes, the last 2-3 days have been pure unadulterated mayhem at work. I get home and I'm exhausted.
Gonna fit? Not really. Oh well. I'm over it with a quickness.
Sorry, I was just on another chat. They're doing this iGao 2 thing for Tiny
Cool.
Whoops. They just played a couple of my videos. I was there for a minute. Pretty much playing a game of horse with Tiny Whoops. So online, people will submit like a trick to do, and then everyone has to copy that trick with a video in a week's time, and then you get a horse. You get like it's WHOOP obviously for horse, but yeah, it's kind of a cool little thing to do.
Knight, spelled M-O-O.
Lots of fun.
Right.
We'll go full on this way. Ooh.
I am going with the white. The black marble has not been dried recently, so now it's in the dryer. So.
Who's beeping?
Oh, that's me. Sorry.
Oh no, just was curious. I'm looking for whoever's messing with the printer knob.
Yeah, it's the radio master.
Nice.
Yeah, I need to finish making my profile just for the simulator. None of my switches work.
Ooh, I'm not sure how to backspace. I'm still figuring out the controls here.
Oops, I missed the spot.
That beeping is kind of annoying. There's probably a way to turn it off.
You can turn it off. You can change the volume, and you can turn it down. Or not down. Change the frequency.
So it's not like a cell phone. You can't change the ringtone.
Yeah. Actually, I was kind of surprised that they allow you to change the frequency of the beep in case that way you can make sure yours doesn't sound the same as the guy next to you.
Yeah.
Right.
You can also download this thing that goes on to your SD card into your transmitter, and it's called some girl's name or whatever, but it's a bunch of different sound bites.
Yeah, I've got that on my TX7.
What's the name of that one again? Do you remember?
I'm sorry, the X90. Mia. You're talking about the Mia?
No. Gosh, I can't remember the name now.
I thought it was
That's what I
Mia.
need.
Maybe there's another one. There could be another one too.
Amber, I think. No, not Amber. What is it?
I think it is Amber. If I'm no.
It might be Amber. Yeah.
Yeah.
All I know is when I turn on my radio, it plays the Looney Tunes song.
Yeah, I've had some good ones on my own one.
Nice.
I
When
think
Game of Thrones was out, I had the Game of Thrones tone on my quad, so every time I plugged in my battery, the motors would make noise. And make
Nice.
Game of Thrones, but that got annoying quick.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's taken the buttons at the top are definitely different.
Yeah, what are those buttons at the top underneath the word Radio Master?
Oh, those aren't. I don't think those are well, actually, yeah,
They are buttons. They
I
are
don't know
buttons.
I don't know. That's a good question.
And I'm annoyed that the touch screen doesn't work.
But not yet. To be developed, I think.
Yeah, OpenTX 2.4.
Oh no!
All right. This is not intuitive.
Oh, that's why.
Why isn't it turning on?
How do I get that? Oh, there we go. Nah, nope.
Welcome to OpenTX.
That's
So
what.
remotes like the Radio Master, they have a lot more switches and dials and all that crap, just because it's made for like planes and other stuff too as well. You can really customize a lot of it on that radio. You can do almost anything.
Yeah, this is quite a step up from my X9D.
So like those buttons that you were saying, Zolan, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the top.
Yep.
Yeah, so those are like you could set those up to be different rate profiles if you wanted. If you wanted like an indoor setup, you could press number 1, number 2 could be your outdoor.
Oh, that's cool. So it's modes.
It might actually, you probably could even change it to be which drone you want to. Like
That's what I was picturing, as in, you know,
Maybe like 75 is your number 1, your 5 inches number 2, and
your models.
Hey,
Yeah,
Marcel, is there a way to have it where it does TAER instead of AETR?
on the Radio Master.
Yeah.
There should be. I mean, I don't own one, but there's got to be. I mean, I could look
Yeah, I
into
would
it
think
if you
so.
want, but
No, that's all right. I just didn't know if you knew offhand.
I lost my Pringles cap. I guess I'll just have to eat the rest of them. Oh no.
it should be in like the main menu of your Radio Master, though.
Yeah, that's. I'm starting to get the hang of the buttons now, so
Nice.
I don't want that. I don't want this one. Yeah, everything else is pretty similar once you get into the OpenTX piece.
Right. There's just so much you can do with it that it's like can be a little bit much.
Yeah, I was trying to just figure out how to like go back. I'm struggling with that right now, like the simple navigation.
It's funny. I'm looking at the diagram on the Radio Master website, and it has like names for everything that's on the remote except for that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 button. It can tell you exactly everything about it. It's just like, oh yeah.
Get a pee.
Oh no, wait, there it is.
Oh, there.
Yeah, 6 position buttons. So yeah, you can set it to whatever you want. Like all those switches, you can set it to whatever you want. It's just customization of the radio. Those dials I like to use for volume or for like turning down my throttle. So like if my throttle is like way high for outdoor, I can turn it down by just using the dial instead of changing profiles or anything.
Okay, there it is. So if you go to System, Radio Setup, the gear, you have your volumes and everything for your beeps and stuff.
Yeah, I found the volume stuff. Yeah, I got that fixed.
And that's also where you can set what the tone is, as in, I just saw it. Wave file volume.
Nice.
I'm gonna put a freaking spring hinge on my door. How we have it?
You guys updated the firmware on that radio already?
Nope. I need to.
Same here.
Yeah, I would do that right away.
I just got it like a week ago, maybe a couple weeks ago.
Yep. I wanted to back up the SD card first. The 256 megabyte memory card.
Yeah, at least they came with one.
That's well, it kind of has to.
Yeah, true.
There's a new OpenTX that came out, I guess, a couple months ago. So it might already be on the radio, but a lot of these radios, they come out with like the base firmware on it.
Yeah, I'll check the version here in a second to see what it is.
Open-tx.org, and you'll be able to download the newest.
It's got, yeah, I mean, it's from April 28th, so it's not too old. Maybe a few months old.
Yeah, it's pretty oldish. There's like 4 or 5 releases since then.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
OpenTX 2.35 is probably what you have, and it's already at 2.39.
Oh, now it's doing
Yeah, it says it's, actually, I don't see the version number. It just says OpenTX-TX16S Radio Master for the version.
Mm.
It's good to know.
I haven't updated my OpenTX on my radio in a while, but
Yeah.
go fix what's not broken.
Yeah, I've only updated mine on my 5-year-old Travis like once in the entire time that I had it. And that was because I needed, there was some feature I needed, and I don't even remember what it was. It was for a plane, like some kind of a telemetry feature on a new module that they had come out with.
And see, and I'm okay with updating the firmware right away on this because A, I don't know if it's broken or not, and B, when OpenTX 2.4 comes out, I'll be updating it anyways because I need I want the touch screen.
Yeah, the firmware updates are pretty easy. It's just pretty much download, what is it, OpenTX Companion, push it, download the firmware and then push it on.
The one thing I've read, though, from everybody online, back up the SD card first because if things go wrong.
Yep, for sure. That's always a good idea.
I would say back up the SD card if you already use the radio for a little while and already have some configuration settings you want to save. But if you're a brand new radio,
actually, there are some people who are saying that if you can't get back to the factory card, you risk breaking it.
Really? Oh.
Because it looks for some startup bit.
That's why I don't like chasing the new stuff.
Yeah, I'm kind of used to that kind of thing, so.
I like buying the stuff that's been proven for about a year.
Yeah, same here.
I'm new enough; it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, not all the time. Like the radio, obviously this.
Start with new stuff, but if you've been in the hobby for a little while, for me, it's just makes
no,
sense.
yeah, I can tell you. One of the reasons I bought this controller is it can do pretty much everything I'm going to need.
Mm-hmm.
Which means now, when the new thing comes out, I don't need it.
Exactly.
Future proof.
Yep.
For at least a year, anyway. I mean, my radio I bought last year is still fine, still great.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and I've done a couple little mods to it, but nothing that like taking it apart and trying to change anything. I mean, I could install this like USB charging port into my radio, but I have batteries. I'll just put batteries in. Like I don't.
So what did you say the latest version was?
2.39. Open-tx.org, I think it is.
Yeah, mine says 2.3 V0026.
Yeah, I would update it. But I mean,
the only thing I've got on there for a profile is the joystick hid.
Well, it should keep your profiles on there.
Right, but my point is if anything goes wrong, that's all I lose.
Yeah.
I haven't set anything else up yet on it.
All right, I got the mixer set up. I got the channel set up for inputs. I'm trying to think of what else I need. I think that's about it. Oh, I got to bind the. Yeah, it's not, I still haven't even flown this. I got it a year ago. The Mobula 6.7.
nice, yeah.
So I was thinking about.
Well, if you're not going to fly it, you can just send it to me. I'll fly it.
It's a pretty cool little drone. I mean, they've got a new version now, which I wish I would have waited to buy, but it's like let's see if I can bring it up here. The HD version, which has an HD camera on it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't really care about that anyway.
That's all I care about. You've got to have HD recording, or else it's
I just put my I do the analog videos through the goggles, but yeah, you're right. They don't look anywhere near like the HD.
I'm kind of like super nerd with that kind of stuff, like you guys are with printing. Like,
yep.
It's like because I make videos out of everything I
yeah, you do freestyle, right?
Yeah, and like cinematography type stuff, and so like if it's not good quality where people can watch it and be like, oh man, then I'm I'll post it.
And I hate the fact that the USB-C port on this on the bottom is drastically different from the one on the top. I don't know why. It makes no sense to me why they did it that way.
I didn't even know there was one. There's a USB-C on the top. I didn't even realize that.
The bottom is charge, top is for interface.
Ah, interesting.
And the top does not charge.
Yeah, makes sense.
What? What's going on?
So if you want to use your controller and you don't want to worry about the battery dying, you have to have 2 USB cables plugged in.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty annoying.
It's seriously making
Something else I wanted to do today. Now I can't remember what the hell it was.
You were going to work on the Llama Core.
Yeah,
and now we're bumping into.
it's kind of depressing every time I look at that thing.
Bumping into what?
Yeah, I'll show. It's bumping into the stupid. It's over. The overhangs, the corner overhangs are warping just a little. So
Down your freaking extrusion multiplier.
I already did.
You're gonna want it about 90% for that thing, probably. Use an idea maker. You almost want to go on under extruding.
Oh, come on. I hate this thing. I need to set up autofocus. There. That should be good. That'll work. Nope.
That is so weird that they have 2 USB-C ports for it. One for data, one for charging. It's so ridiculous.
It might be because they the different battery types they support in the charge circuit.
So ridiculous, though.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to get the voice pack.
Ugh, I'm gonna have to freaking.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. Unplug my camera for a minute.
Wow, there are so many different modes.
Oh, yeah.
DSM, man, there's ones I don't even recognize. Free Sky. Ooh, I wonder if this is D8 or I don't know what it is. Let's see. Yep, D8. Okay. I assume that's.
You know, you can get all kinds of different voice packs for that. You can get like Russian and German and.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Shut up, you're ready to go now. You're going to crash. You can get Scottish too and French. Wow, Irish. I might just change my voices on my radio just for fun.
Let me see if I still have the Mia voice pack that I have. Okay, here we go. Mia Tranis voice pack.
See, I just need to make my own voice packs. That way I can have it just, asshole. Battery's almost dead, fucker.
Welcome to OpenTX.
That's the one I've got.
Ew.
It's kind of, kind of a nice voice. Here, I'll paste it in the chat. Or in the, in the stream here. It's getting a little dated, though.
Yeah.
I don't know if they kept it up or not.
Just get Alexia.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Alexa, pull out of that.
Don't turn off your host when you're inside. Alexa,
Finally. I found the build guide from Radio Master.
Power loop. That'd be cool.
See, now I want to set my own files up also to do another thing. So if I ever go to races, I can change my profile and have it do things like say, hey Siri, turn off ringer. Hey Google, call mom. Hey Google, stop.
Oh yeah, I see the Mia too. Neat.
Yes.
There's all kinds of different voice packages you can get now.
Oh, that's blue. There we go. That's better.
I just downloaded my own voices, and then I just changed the name to what the names are on the radio.
Right.
Sorry, go ahead, Justin.
Was my focus still out? I'll have to come back, but
I don't know.
Trying to figure it out, but still working with this camera. It's definitely a little out, huh?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah. Have to fix it a little. I had to mess with it. So, since it's auto-focusing... well, damn it. Let's try this.
There you go.
You can see what's happening.
Yeah. Starting to flop.
Just a little.
Is it too fast, or is it need to be slowed down maybe?
I have no idea. Not on this printer. I've been printing PETG with this printer almost exclusively, so... I'm also running a 0.6 nozzle. It just might be too much filament coming out.
It could be the cooling. I had that on one of mine.
The cooling's horrible on this thing.
Yeah, it's probably the cooling.
But not much I can do about it.
Yeah, mine would do that, and then it would rub up against the cooling fan.
Let's see if it'll autofocus on my head now.
Yeah.
So power up in boot mode. Hold
Yeah.
these two in.
Turn the fan off. I guess I'll slow it down and keep the door open.
I know that's what fixed a lot of my printing issues on my crappy Flash Forge Finder, was just slowing it down and making the layer heights a little small.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the vase, I even though I printed about 150 on this thing behind me, I printed that vase. My first layer was only at 30.
Ender 3 Pro I can get for $370 locally.
That's like $100 Canadian, right? Or US.
Yeah, US, yeah.
That seems kind of high though. 370. All right, I gotta figure out how to bind this sucker. Oh, that's cool. It says it comes with the arm disarm switch on channel 5, which is nice. That's what I usually arm with. No. That sucks. I gotta. Oh, it's just press and hold for 2 seconds. I can never find those bind buttons on these things. Oh, I forgot I 3D printed a battery case for it.
Nice.
That's probably why I can't see that bind button. Oh, there it is. Wow, that thing is tiny.
Try this face again for the 15th time.
Yeah, something else I noticed now with all the drones is it seems like they're all the new boards are F7s.
Yes.
It's crazy. F7s. What in the heck do you need an F7 for? I'm guessing all these filters and things that they're starting to put on them.
I was actually looking at the F7 for the GPS stuff.
Justin's a full screen man.
Oh, sorry. Not paying any attention. Big surprise.
Oh, good. Yeah, the F7 boards I think have a lot more to them, and updated and stuff. You have USB-C and
Yeah, more UARTs probably on the boards too.
better gyro.
Yeah.
Like everybody now that's building drones is putting GPS in it and needs more UARTs and all kinds of fancy.
Yep.
So,
More accessories, all that. Yeah.
better power.
I still remember the NAS 32 was an F1, and I mean I built a lot of drones with those. That was back Beta Flight 1 or Clean Flight 1. And then before that it was CC3D, I think, and then was it KK before that, which is really old school.
Wow.
But yeah, those are all F1. I mean, it's just amazing how much the software's, or how much it's changed and gotten advanced over the years.
Mm-hmm.
All those filters on there are cool too. I don't know if you play around with those much in Beta Flight.
A little bit.
It looks like this one's still got an F3.
F3 is pretty standard right now. F7 I think is going to take over by the end of this year.
Yeah, when I was looking for Zolan, trying to give him some suggestions on flight controllers and builds and stuff, and everything I saw was like a lot of it was F7. There were some cheaper F3s, but it seems like you're always paying $40 for a flight controller, no matter what the year is, for a good one.
Between 40 to 120.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay more than 40. I don't think they're unless you're getting like the stack, where you get the
right. And the only the one that was 140 I was looking at was the stack, and it was the TBS one.
Yeah, those have been around for a while. I don't know if they're still kind of working on them, and I'm sure they are, but
they are.
Those are always like one of the premium ways to go.
Yeah, TBS is legit.
Yeah,
but and I do want to get there eventually, but I got to make sure I have stuff I can destroy and not.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, well, that stuff I sent you some stuff. I don't remember if I sent you like a full. I think I sent you just micro stuff, but there might actually be a decent board in there. I don't remember.
Right now, having just multiple different things I can fly would probably be just a good thing.
Yep, for sure.
Because I can tell you, I can fly really good in that simulator right now.
Yeah.
But not in real life.
Well, there's one in there that you can smack around and it won't hurt it much, but it's not the best. I won't tell what it is because I want it to be a surprise, but it's not the greatest, but it'll be good for what you're trying to do.
And I did order another Whoop.
Nice.
And I also ordered the entry-level Tiny Hawk.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, the Tiny Hawks are...
The $100 one.
Although I got to say, there's a new one that I have like 3 of them. Mm-hmm. And I have the original, 2 of the original and 1 of the brand new ones with the better camera. And I actually like the original one better. So I don't know if you got the one with the... I forget what it is now that's different about it. But it's like it has shorter flight time and the camera... It's supposed to be better, but you can't adjust it without the cable and taking it apart, and I don't feel like doing that. But the camera
overhead shipped. Freestyle 2S micro brushless.
Okay.
And I ordered 2 of the 450 milliamp hour HV batteries for it.
So you got the 2S version.
Yep.
Yeah. I think the one I'm flying is still the one. I do the 1S. Well, you can fly 1 or 2. On it.
I went with the 2S because it showed it had a longer flight time.
Yeah. So I don't have that one, but that is a good one to get. I actually had some of my most fun flying indoors was the original Emax Baby Hawk, and I think they still sell them, but they're
flying indoors for me is a problem because of all the dog hair.
Well, this was flying indoor. Like I wouldn't normally fly these indoors, but I fly them we have this huge soccer dome. And that's what I mean when I say indoors, because the only thing you can really fly indoors in a house is a tiny Whoop.
And even my Whoop, I can't fly in here because the moment it touches the carpet, I have to take the motors completely apart.
Wow, yeah, it's a lot of dog hair.
The floor's lava, bro.
Just don't crash.
Yeah.
Which is why I was telling Marcel.
That's fun.
Well, it was either Marcel or you. I don't remember who now. Last night I was talking about cleaning out one of the bigger dog crates and just putting the drone in it, closing the crate up, and just practice hovering.
Just
you know what I do? Even a tiny Whoop. The way my daughter learned is we just went out to and I learned this way too, but we just went out to this big field, and I said, "All right, just try to hover it, and go as high up as you need to." And she did, and after about 5 minutes of doing that, she started developing, the basic stick maneuvers, and within like 2 weeks, she was flying under a gate. So it took me longer than that, but I think younger brains can adapt more.
Yesterday, I took the little thing, wherever I put it. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. It's on the floor. I took it outside when I realized it was actually flying because I figured out what direction to set the motors.
Yeah.
And, my issue with it is I could fly it. I actually did get to the point of hovering. But if I went anywhere near, as I was telling myself, I got anywhere near half throttle, it was gone.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it would just take off and I couldn't see it anymore.
Lose orientation, yeah.
And I have to do a little line of sight because I am having a problem with my box goggles. They're too close.
Yeah. Well, those ones I sent you, they're kind of, they should work for that. They're the Quantum, I forget what version they are, but Cyclops.
I think I got batteries charged.
Me too.
Yeah, I have my exposure just a smidge, so it's actually lighter in here. I don't feel like I'm sitting in the dark. It is my little dungeon, but
8.25, good enough. I got a battery. I should go beat on my car.
yes, you should.
I haven't done this in a while.
There we go again.
Beat on the car.
Who's got Jackbox tonight?
I have it. I just need to figure out how to set it up between this and the other computer. We'll see. We'll see. I'd probably cut out here in an hour or two and take a nap and then Jackbox.
Right.
It's crazy. I invested in crypto and some XRP Ripple, and it's gone up. In the last day, it's gone up 15%.
Whoa.
Which is huge. And they're talking, the backing on it's massive. I'd put more money towards it, but I mean, it may not be the next Bitcoin, but it can definitely make some money. I'll take a few bucks, you know.
Can you link that in the private chat?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll send you the link for the site I'm using, and then you can take a look.
Battery's dead.
Greg, your Mobula 6.7 is SPI receiver, right?
It's Free Sky is the receiver.
Yeah, it's a built-in receiver, right? It's an SPI?
Yeah, it is SPI built in.
So if you go into the CLI in Betaflight, you can bind it that way without having to touch the button on it.
Oh, yeah. Just enter the bind command, yeah. I think I can probably hit it. I see where it's at now. I had it covered up by my battery controller earlier.
I put 25. Here's how much it's jumped. I put $25 in on the 28th. It's worth 35 now.
For what? Bitcoin?
For Ripple.
Oh, Ripple. Man, I bought Litecoin like 2 or 3 years ago, and man, that was a mistake.
Yeah, I'm not spending much on it. I'm just seeing if I can make a couple bucks. The downside is the fees and the transfer fees. So you have to make enough to pay for the fees, then get it out.
Yep.
Ow. Which is, I watch it constantly. So hey, if I have a whole bunch, and they're talking right now, it's worth 29 cents a thing, and it may be worth $1 to $10 in the next 6 months, which is just like, okay.
Yeah, that could be nice.
I'll take some money.
Oh.
Easy. Make money without making money.
Maybe I won't play with my little car.
Sledgehammer. Oh, that's
the
done.
remote control ain't working no more.
Uh-oh.
Brand new batteries. I know there. Here it goes.
Take care a second.
Whoa, thanks for the voice. Appreciate it.
Oh, sorry. Sorry about that.
Freaking llama. Only cares about his noise.
I usually
I'll just mute you. Solve that right there.
I do that normally.
Right. I do like the days that all 4 printers are putting something out. Whether it's useful or not, that's a whole different discussion. Okay, that's printing. Hey, Jackal, you need a link?
Hey, Devin's here too.
Devin has links. She has access to all of them.
All the links.
All the links. All we need is the parts, which are currently in USPS's hands.
Yep.
Grr. I feel like it's overexposed now on my. I wonder if I can just fix that here.
I'm still waiting for a package from E3D. I ordered it like a week ago, and it's stuck in New York somewhere.
Oh no!
For like a week. So
yeah, it was stuck in the. Somebody else I know who ordered from E3D, their package was stuck in New York for 14 days.
Oh jeez.
And that happened with my Alien box too, but I think I'm not sure where it got stuck, but it was probably New York or Michigan. Michigan's another really bad one.
Yeah. Oh, llama pulled a llama.
Apparently what they're saying is that people are calling in sick and like they're just shorthanded. At least that's what I've heard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I almost was gonna mine Litecoin a while. When Bitcoin was started, that would have been useful to get into.
Oh yeah.
Just get a couple thousand Bitcoin at the time, and it's worth what 12,000 a coin right now, or
Yep.
12. Yeah, I mean just.
Yeah, I wish I would have bought Bitcoin instead of Litecoin, because when I bought it, I forget what the price was per coin, but I had $1,000 into it, and then and now it's worth that same $1,000 is worth like 120 or 130 or something. It's crazy.
It just destroyed itself.
Worst investment ever. It was like the guy, I forget his name, but he pulled out of Litecoin right after that.
Yeah.
2.39.
Oh, you just got the new version on?
Yep.
Cool.
Went on with very little issue. Scared me though, because it's like delete all of the folders but these two. And I'm looking at the zip file you download, and I'm comparing them. I'm like, but what about the Crossfire folder? What about the?
Yeah. It's just overwriting the ones that it needs to, right? Pretty much.
No, you actually delete everything but models and radio.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I need to get that on.
These are soft.
So apparently the Crossfire configuring, now waiting for devices, is now part of the main firmware instead of it being its own folder.
Oh, that's good. I still need to get the module though. But not until I do another build, because I don't have anything Crossfire right now.
Right.
All right. Yeah. Well, did yours come with the Crossfire module?
No, I didn't buy that version. I got the one.
You got the one down, which is the Hall.
Yep.
Yeah, because it came with a Nano.
Yeah.
I got nothing I can use it. Well, to my knowledge, I've got nothing I can use it on.
Yeah, probably when you do your first build, you can use it, or because a lot of those, you don't want one that has a built-in transmitter, and most of the flight controllers don't that you buy. Some of the RTFs don't either, but a lot of them do.
All right. This is called comfort on stream.
I was out earlier on the back porch and it was raining. I just I dozed off.
Yep.
Nice.
Best sound ever.
Yep.
Oh, your camera just went white.
Ah, darn it.
Sledgehammer. We'll see if
what about Peter Gabriel?
So here's something stupid that we did. I don't know if I showed this to. Where is it? So my owner, I work at a car dealership. He bought a Jeep Gladiator base, and we did that to it.
Oh, that's cool.
4.5-inch lift, 37-inch cam 3s. I chose the rims, and a soft topper actually had a boulder.
Nice.
And I mean, it's still on the lot, but yeah, I do like this new autofocus. Good.
What model was that, Justin?
That was the Gladiator.
Okay.
I can send you a link to that specific one if you want.
I think I'm trying to remember. I think that might be where I'm near Toledo, and I think they might manufacture them near me.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we're down in Colorado, but we deliver if you need one.
No, I got a 4Runner.
Nice.
I don't do anything really off road, but
I've got 2 or 3 coworkers with 4Runners.
Yeah, I love them.
Mm-hmm.
The TRDs are good.
I work at a Kia dealership, so.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
The new Telluride's the hottest damn thing.
Is it? Yeah.
We're 6 months out on orders.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And that's every dealer in the country.
Hey, Llama, are you driving that right now?
Well, looks like it.
Yes, he is.
Nice.
Let's make him full screen so we can watch him break something. And there it is. Didn't take long, did it?
Oh, this thing's pretty much llama-proof.
Llama-proof? Is it Justin proof though?
Yeah, I thought drones were expensive. Those things, you know, you end up breaking a wheel and you're out. You're out serious money. It's like every time you take them out. At least that's what they tell me. I've never raced them.
So what you do is you just order parts ahead of time.
Yeah.
So now I have to update the module firmware.
Oof.
Oh, for your Crossfire?
No, for this.
Really?
When I went to my model that I was setting up to so I could try to use this instead of this, it said module update recommended.
Interesting.
We can hear it, freaking.
Yeah.
Jeez, it's up another. Oh, it's almost a 30 cents. Jesus, making some money today.
I am still kicking myself.
Can I kick you?
When Google went IPO,
Can I kick you?
I was $500 short.
Oh.
Hey Google, stop.
I just signed up for that crack. I'm just waiting to get verified.
You have to get verified on the second level to actually bring any money in. You can't just do the primary. You need to do the one level up, and then you use a wire transfer from your bank, and it takes a couple days. And
I gotta drop off. I may be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Family just got back. I'll catch you later.
No problem. Yeah, we'll be here.
All right.
Yeah,
Just blows by the camera. All you see is a little explosion in the background.
Tie rod came loose. I gotta put like Loctite on it or something.
Right.
Likes to come undone.
Oh, I left my chainsaw outside.
Go cut something down, huh?
You can stay out there for now.
Right. Is anyone going to come and take your chainsaw, you think?
I hope so. Give me something to do.
Right. Ooh.
No worries, he wants to buy a new one anyways.
Mrs. Tortellini has arrived.
Taking a 20-minute lunch break from dealing with work shit.
Good. Eating tortellini, I assume?
Yes, leftovers from the other night.
There you go. Oh, we're being lazy today. It's lazy Saturday.
I've sent like 200 emails today.
I'm sorry. It's mostly copy and paste, right?
For the most part, yes, but still. I think the control key on my keyboard is going to wear out.
Hey, I gave you that link for the other one.
Back up and running.
And Llama is racing his RC car.
Is it a 3D printed RC car?
No. I think he'd Llama it if it was 3D printed. He's buzzing the camera. We can hear you typing. Llama can hear you typing. He's 20 feet from his phone.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Or who? Someone else? Huh. Huh. Oh, maybe it wasn't you. It's Llama. There's some kind of noise around his camera.
Yeah, that sounds like typing, but it's not me.
Nope. Sounds like
Just mute him.
I'm gonna. Sorry, Llama, you've been muted. No? Yep.
Crackle's gone.
Yeah. So I realized, Devin, it wasn't your motors.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't tighten one of the grub screws.
Oh, did you think one of the motors I sent you was bad?
Yeah. I have 2 new motors coming anyway, so.
Okay. So you justined it.
No, that would have been what I had done to the other printer.
Fair enough.
Oh.
So was anybody on Twitter at 4 a.m.?
No, I was asleep in my bed at 4 a.m. You're the only one we know that's up at 4 a.m.
I was editing until 6 a.m. No, it turns out it is a very bad idea to, while you're bored waiting for a Premiere video to render, which, by the way, is close to 2 hours long, start working on a 17-piece assembly in SolidWorks.
Nice.
While also watching Netflix.
Perfect.
Yeah, it turns out i7 16 gigs of RAM can't handle that.
You got to get that 64 gigs of RAM.
Can you put that in the laptop?
If you know what if the laptop allows it, yes. Depending on the laptop, but you're also going to spend like $400 doing it. RAM ain't cheap, but I did it in stages. I did my 32 gigs and I did my other 32 gigs. So I've got stupid amount of RAM. I've never thought I'd have my next upgrade's a processor.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm using 34% of my RAM, and it's nothing. The processor's my my slowest problem right now. Bottleneck, yeah, brainwave.
Mm-hmm.
But the processor I want is $500.
Yeah, I was at 100% disk, 100% memory, 100% processing power, and then my laptop just like no. The
processor I really want's more, but I'm not buying a Threadripper. I would love to, but I'm not buying a Threadripper. No, the processor I want, it's $479. I can have it tomorrow. Click.
I really should just build a desktop that I can VM into.
Yeah. Funny thing is, my brother-in-law works for VMware, and he sent me a discount code for VMware Fusion, Fusion Pro, and Workstation Pro.
Ooh.
I cannot share the code.
I know.
His text message. VMware Fusion, $32. Workstation Pro is normally $250. I get it for $50.
I hate you.
I know. I hate me too, because I don't know if I'm ever gonna actually use it.
And I get it for free.
Yeah. Hey, that works.
Could you actually see that thing driving around using the phone like that?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Cool.
No, my employer is a huge VMware client.
Nice.
So they gave me my own stuff so I could run a lab at home for testing.
That works. Oh, that print's done. I'll have to get up and start that one. Oh, that's Zolan beeping. I'm like, okay. Everyone be very, very quiet.
I could start typing again.
No, I'll mute you. I'm just lazy. Oh yeah, I probably should get up and do stuff. Ugh.
setting up a Pi to watch Netflix actually sounds like a decent idea.
Just get a Raspberry Pi 4 with 4 gigs of RAM. That's an HDMI port, so you're set there.
I mean, I've got one.
There you go.
On my desk.
There you go.
I just use my iPad to watch Netflix most of the time.
This is a 2K monitor that works with the Pi.
Oh yeah, the Pi's push really well with the new 4s. I have 2 4s, I have 2 4s and a 3.
The 1K iPad.
The 4's insane.
Yeah, no, I should have disconnected my tablet from my computer and made my tablet a Netflix machine instead of a third monitor.
Yes. Floor.
These pretzels are addictive.
Okay. Print. Now here's what I do. Rotate the camera and go sit in my chair. There. Perfect. Now I can be comfortable.
Did you at least bring your mouse with you so that you can...
My mouse is currently not wireless. I'm waiting to purchase my new wireless mouse.
You should get one of these.
I'm going to buy the Razer Basilisk Ultimate with charging dock, because the last mouse I had before my current mouse was a Logitech wireless with dock. I don't want to change batteries. So, and that mouse still works. It's just not, it's very laggy. The new Basilisks are very nice.
I am signed up to pre-order.
What, Zolan?
I will never buy another Razer product if I can help it.
To each their own.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
See, I had a Razer keyboard that died on me when within the first year, and when I called them up for support, they told me, "Oh, it wasn't a manufacturer's defect," without even listening to what the issue was. When I called up another time to get a new battery for my Razer Mamba, their response was, "Oh, buy a new mouse."
Oh, geez.
When I asked about getting a new cord for it, since the battery was toast, they said, "Buy a new mouse." My Razer laptop, this one right here, 2014 Razer Blade, has had overheating problems since day one. And I sent them thermal logs and everything. And eventually I got to the point where they even just stopped responding. I'm sorry, if I've been burnt by them multiple times now. The only product I've ever gotten from them that's worked the way it should work is this little tiny Bluetooth Razer mouse of theirs. That's it. But I know there are people out there who swear by them, so and it works.
The only reason I use Razer is because I tested Corsair, I tested everyone else's mouse, and for the feel, the mouse fits right. I don't care about any much.
Pre-order their left-handed Naga.
There you go.
No, next mouse I'm going to buy is actually going to be the Connex.
Who's
mouse.
yelling in the background?
Not me.
I can spin my chair. Someone comes on stream to watch, all I see is a chair spinning.
I just realized I think I have the exact same.
The Helix from Staples.
No,
it's probably made by the same company.
I just saw the front.
They're all made
Probably
by the same company, unless you get something outrageous.
It's the exact same colors and everything.
Huh? No, nothing.
Wow.
Uh,
So I need to copy this firmware file into the supposed folder that they want me to drop it in, and it keeps saying there's not enough room to do it.
Oh, someone's here. Oh, Sir Tim's a lot. Tim.
What size SD card are you using, Zola?
What's up?
The
What's
one
up,
that
buddy?
came with it.
Well, I was hoping to fly my tiny whoops today, but I ordered a 2-position switch instead of a 3-position switch, and on switch instead of on off on. I fucking had a brain fart, so.
That happens.
But I got RGB LEDs for my drone legs to mount on the bottom.
Nice.
RGBs, they're addressable too. What do you think about that, Marcel? Some RGB action?
Beauty, buddy. I was gonna put one on my 5-inch, but I just took my 5-inch apart so I could build it.
Oh yeah, bud.
Oh, yeah, man.
Oh yeah, bud.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just more
Won't you know? Hey,
Hey, I got a 24 pack of spotted cow sitting in my garage now. Don't you know?
I am gonna bring my drones home from work today.
nice.
I'm charging all 5 of my packs right now, so if you see smoke behind me, let me know.
See you later, Kit.
I am parallel. I balanced out all the packs to
Mhm.
the same voltage, and now I'm parallel charging them.
I set up the autofocus on my camera finally,
Yeah?
so
Yeah,
It's
so
a
it
little
finally
better.
works.
Eh.
That's how bad StreamYards is, because
Mhm.
I didn't notice that your video quality is dramatically better, technically speaking, because
Mhm.
they shit on the bandwidth
they
so
just
hard.
they just went to 1080p, but you have to buy the pro version.
I mean, I'll fucking do that. Is it 1080p 60 frames a second, or is it still
I
fucking
cannot
30?
answer that.
Is it like Xbox
It'll be
peasantry?
30. It won't be.
It's Xbox peasantry where you're stuck at 30
Oh, yeah.
frames per second.
Oh,
Come
yeah.
on, PC master race. Gotta be 60.
Nope. But I'm not spending twice the money a month for
You
it. So
don't need a high frame.
I know.
There are a bunch of people sitting around yakking.
right,
I,
that's true. I'll give you that. Might help
I-
with.
I did not realize how bad non-pro was until I tried to record something last night with it. So I was like, oh my god, I look like crap.
Yes, it's the streaming service that's the issue.
Oh,
Ouch.
fuck off.
Got him.
Ouch.
Not
Got
in
him.
the mood for your shit today, Tim.
You're never in the mood for my shit.
That's because your shit stinks.
I should probably clean these arms off with alcohol before I
Clean
fix
the shit off
these.
the arms. Yes.
If you've got that bad of an aim, you've got issues.
What?
Printing on all 4 printers.
Did you ever get phase vase going?
That's printing on the radius right there.
Why did you buy a raise? Those things are.
I did
fucking
not buy a
expensive.
raise.
You got it for free.
I got it for free.
How?
Here
Go
we
on,
go
Mama.
again.
I've told this. I thought I told you, Tim. I had a guy on my effort for our Make for COVID PPE effort. What did he
Yeah.
post? He posted. Hold on, let me find it. Now I have to find it.
The dude wasn't using it. Would rather give it to someone that actually used it. End of story.
Oh, okay.
And
He spent like $50
in the
in
right
gas.
place at the right time.
Let's see here. Okay, here's what it was. Donating a free large used 3D printer with clogged nozzle. I'm hoping someone can put this to better usage than I am. Currently set up with 1 active extruder. First person to email me and coordinate pickup can have this. I was
Well,
the first
there
person
you
to
go.
email, and I spent $80 on a hot end. Put a better 12-volt sun and fan and printed a cooling shroud. Thing's a workhorse. It just I've never had a catastrophic failure with
Not
this.
yet. Give it time.
And if I do, if it goes to hell, I'll get rid of it.
Rays are not bad.
Yeah, no,
No,
I haven't heard anything like atrocious with
The-
them.
the
They're
biggest
just,
thing
they're
that
just. I
drives-
was just surprised that you had a raise. I was like, because those things are fucking expensive.
Yes, they are.
Mhm.
I would never buy this printer if I was looking for a large printer. I'd build a Voron. But
Neckbeards.
the only other issue is he treated his ass. Thanks, Wakey. The only issue is the hot ends are $80. Everything's proprietary.
You
I
know,
put a
don't lie.
Bondtech on and had to
I
put new
think-
heater in. I mean, I spent about $500 on this thing. But
I think you traded your anal virginity for it.
wouldn't you like to know?
Well, I'm sure that guy was very happy. Or maybe a girl. Maybe it was a girl with a strap on. I don't know. It's
Right.
2020. Okay.
Hey,
was a
Tim's
3D
ornery
printed
this
strap-on?
Saturday. No, it's a chocolate 3D printed strap-on.
Speaking of chocolate, have you printed a chocolate yet?
Considering I have not. Considering
need to print
chocolate
that
melts
and send
at
it to
body
him.
temperature, a chocolate strap-on would not be technically
Not if you
feasible.
don't. But
It
if
would
you
just
freeze it,
Ugh, it would still melt.
you need to print that and send that to Work Hockey.
Yeah, but does Work Hockey actually have a sense of humor? Or would he get all butthurt?
Yes, he would have. He would love it. It would be freaking hilarious. He would eat it on stream.
Yeah.
Oh, Big Green Monster got shipped yesterday.
Perfect.
I
Fine.
told him not to open it
You would
unless
probably
we were
chill.
going on stream.
Yes.
Like a Dickosaurus and made of chocolate.
Ugh, I'm dying.
I have to be at work at 4.
I'm sorry.
Problem is getting it to
AM?
them, it'll probably melt on the way
No,
there.
in like 40 minutes.
Why do you have to be at work? It's
'Cause she
fucking
sucks.
Saturday.
Yeah, it is Saturday.
I have a meeting that I have to deal with.
Did you piss off another parent?
Yes.
No, this isn't school. This is the makerspace.
Oh, well. I've heard about makerspaces. They can be filled with fucking drama.
198 Slack messages, 58 text messages, and 29 phone calls within an hour of me sending an email.
I should probably get it now. I gotta go get my laundry. I'll be back later.
Okay.
Hey, Marcel. Are you still? Oh, did he drop off?
No, he's there.
Oh.
Here, I just got a runny nose, so I've been muting myself until I.
Hey,
I'll make your
have
news
you
run.
heard of the Hota D6 chargers?
No, I don't think so.
It's a 2-channel. It's got a DC input. You can do up to 650 watts on the DC input, or 200 watts on the AC input. So that's what I'm running right now. I got 4 batteries charging on
Greg's
one
back.
on a parallel board.
Good thing.
It won't
And
bind.
then so, but yeah, it's charging all my packs. Oh, apparently I have to call the dog in because she's being a pain in the ass.
And that's different from any other day. How?
Yeah.
Come on,
Hey, Devin.
Clara. Come
Good to see you again.
Yeah.
on. Ain't sent me a resin printer.
Nice.
Make sure it doesn't catch on fire.
It's a resin. I guess there is potential for it at the resin
I
printer.
assume you'll do a full unboxing.
How long until they live down their fire thing? Because they have been putting thermal runaway on their stuff. I feel like it's kind of beating a dead horse at this point.
When are we going to stop making fun of Justin for catching your Prusa on fire?
That was recent.
True.
But same concept.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like they have been behaving themselves. So this isn't Facebook, okay?
right.
Where we bring up the same shit over and over again because we have nothing better to do with our lives.
Well, I'm pretty sure a couple of people burnt their houses down, right?
Oh yeah.
There was a garage that got burnt up, and I think like someone's table or some shit like that.
Yeah.
No one lost their entire house. It was still unfortunate, don't get me
Oh.
wrong. But there's also been Creality fires too. Like they're all fucking guilty of it, which is why like I make sure to stay on them. I just want to point out we probably wouldn't have any GPL firmware from any of these Chinese companies if I didn't open my big fat mouth a couple years ago.
I remember that.
That pisses off so many of the people because we actually got traction on that shit.
Yeah.
And
You had a whole web page up for a while, didn't you? Like shaming them, the ones that didn't do it. I don't know. If
Yeah.
you did it.
Yeah, we did. Oh, Greg, hey.
Hey,
Crap.
I snuck in.
Yeah, he does that.
What did you do to your drone? I heard the motor screaming.
I got it to bind with the controller, but I haven't set any of the channels up.
You should. Is that what did you buy? Did you buy the Beta FPV one that I got? What is that? That's a little tiny whoop. Oh, you got a little crappy one.
I got the advanced racing kit too.
Here's one.
What the hell is that?
This is the Mobulus 6.7. It's kind of cool.
One of the guys here has got a Mobulus, and his ESC just randomly yeeted itself and smoked.
Well, see, and I'm on my second board because I pulled a Tim.
Yeah, the FETs on these aren't very good.
What do you mean you pulled a Tim?
You went to my drone and crashed it, and it happened to land.
Yeah,
in
Greg,
only
this has got a brand new Mamba F722 stack in it with their 50 amp ESC.
Is that your ZMR? That looks bigger than
yeah.
Oh,
that's a ZMR.
That's come a long way. I remember when you were building that thing.
It's got GPS. It's got a Foxeer Aero Micro. I got a RunCam 2, a Mach 3 1-watt VTX. I got a TBS audio antenna on here.
That's cool. That's some good range, 1 watt.
Yeah. It's great for flying into houses. It's fantastic. Yeah. I panicked yesterday. I posted a video on my channel. Like, if you look at the end of the last flight video I posted, I was flying in acro mode. That was the problem. I was dicking around in acro mode. I'm used to flying in horizon mode.
Yep. Wow.
And I was like trying to get myself acquainted to acro mode, and ended up like, I basically, if I was in horizon mode, I could have pulled out of it, but because I wasn't used to how acro responds, I disarmed it before it hit the house, and it didn't damage my neighbor's siding. He was cool about it. He was like, "Yeah, I was in the kitchen. I heard a thunk. I thought it was like my fridge ice maker or something." I was like, "Nope, that was my drone." And then it, of course, instead of just falling into the grass, it was the side of the house. It fell down the concrete stairwell, so all the props were fucked. So all these this is all brand new props on here.
But yeah, those ZMRs are tough, man. That was the first one I flew too.
I don't understand. People are like, "Oh, it's outdated." I was like, "It's a fucking carbon fiber frame. It doesn't really get outdated. It's a frame. It's a fucking frame.
They're
like
so
it
good.
flies. Like it's got a good chunk." There's a good chunk out of the arm right
Tim,
here. Where
Tim, don't worry about it being outdated. You already are outdated.
True. Look who's talking.
We'll see y'all later.
Look who's talking, old man.
Hey, I accept the fact.
Oh, definitely.
So there we go. We're gonna light this bitch up like Christmas. I already got NeoPixels on the front. And we're gonna dude, $9 for all 4 of these. They're fucking pre-soldered. They got connectors that come with the wires. Sign me up. $9.
The LED strips, yeah.
Yeah. They're from the same company that makes my flight controller. But yeah, I hit an F4 in here. I've got an F7
it a Maytag, or what was it?
Diatone.
Oh, Diatone. Yeah, they make some good stuff. I've got one.
It wasn't cheap. It was $120 with the 4-in-1 ESC.
Yeah.
And it's got What's that?
You got the whole stack, like the.
Yeah, I just got the whole stack, and I actually printed a TPU mount. And my VTX is right above the flight controller on the stack. So some people are like, "Oh, it's gonna cause interference." I was like, you know what? This is the best place for me to mount it in here. I don't give a shit. And you know what? It works fine.
Well, with a 1-watt transmitter, it should be fine.
Yeah.
That was my thing. I was actually the one who was whining about it.
Well, you know what? It's fine.
It's only 1 watt, and I'm sitting here going, "Oh yeah, never mind."
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And you know what? This so I did a double zip tie thing to come out of the hole, and I actually got an MMCX, a little 2-inch MMCX extension to go from the VTX to the antenna.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
That's a good setup.
I feel like John's got a man crush on me. I feel sexually harassed.
I agree with that. But that's him. He does that.
Do you like my shirt, Justin? Is this not so me? This shirt.
I need that shirt. If it was tri-blend.
So yeah, Greg. So I started out with this was a kit my wife got me. And to give you an idea how old this frame is, it came with the what was it?
NAS 32.
No, it was older than that. It was open something.
Open flight.
C3D.
C3D. Yeah.
CC3D.
Yep.
It had the open pilot CC3D in here.
Yeah, that was like 5-6 years ago.
So that's how long I've had this. I've just started actually putting in time to flying. So I've been trying to burn through all 5 packs every day.
Nice.
So I've got 5 3S packs. Once I get comfortable, I'm gonna switch it over to 4S. Now, if I change the motors, I could go to 6X, and this thing is called the LeSabre because it's big and heavy. So, but you know what? This sucker, if I do a full send on it, I can hit like 60 miles an hour with this thing on a 3S pack.
Oh yeah.
And these are just some cheap Crazy Pony motors.
What are they, like 2206s or?
2205, 2300 kV.
Okay. Oh, that's not bad. So you probably get some decent flight time on those too.
I get 6 minutes out of my
Yeah,
packs.
that's pretty good for that size.
Yeah.
Lower kV.
But I also have a Beta FPV Meteor 65, which is 22,000 kV 1S. And then I also have what I call the shit drone, or its actual name in my software is Minibee. That's a brushed cockroach frame with F3 flight controller that was in a little crappy E-Sheen, and then I broke the E-Sheen frame. So I actually just got stuff in from Race Day Quads today. So I got 2 more cockroach frames for spares.
Those things are near indestructible.
I got 2. So I accidentally double ordered. So now I have 3 frames, but I also bought a second Meteor 65 because I had them for $70. And I was like, for a second one.
That's a bargain.
Yeah.
You ever go directly to Newbie Drone for some of that? Because they have clearance stuff sometimes.
I haven't checked, but I got some canopies. I had these on sale for $1.
Oh, nice.
So look at this cool canopy. You can't even
cool.
look at it. It's like a
different,
look at that
like
color.
reddish. Yeah.
It's like a purple. It's like a metallic black purple. It's chameleon. It like color shifts. So for $1, and then the only thing that bothers me is the brushed one uses a 0.8 millimeter shaft, and my brushless Tiny Whoops use a 1 millimeter. So I have to have 2.
Yeah.
And then I fucked up ordering. I ordered 1 millimeter shafts. Which I'll use it on the Beta FPVs, but my plan was to have the purple ones be 0.8. So when I'm digging around in my box, I'll just have to make sure I have organizers and stuff now, so I'll have to make sure they're all labeled.
And we've all done that.
And I've got a collection of I now have 4 lanyards because I thought I didn't order. I ordered on the wrong email. And so I placed the order again, so now I've got 4 of their lanyards.
That's nice.
Whatever.
Sometimes they'll throw them in for free too on those orders. Some of those orders.
Yeah, they throw I got their battery straps. Which I use.
That's right. Yeah, that's Race
Day. They work. Yeah. Yeah, I like Race Day. They seem like they're kind of like the TH3D of the drone world.
Yeah, they're good. I've only had one problem with them, and they don't like to let you return things. Or if you do,
they did that to me. They did that to me, and so I had the Hoda. The one I have now is working fine. The first one I got, when it would run through the self-check, the XT60 connector was arcing.
Oh. Ooh.
So, and I'm like trying to get on video, and it doesn't. Like every time I did it, I wasn't recording.
Yeah.
And I was like, listen, can you guys just swap this out? Like this makes me really uncomfortable that this is arcing. So they sent me the new one. The new one works fine. So I just got a bunk one, but I was like, come on, guys. I was like, I get it. You have customers that are idiots.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be contacting you if I didn't think there was an issue. Like I don't want to contact customer support for anything. Like I hate when people bug us about stupid shit. I try not to do the same thing to other companies. I see your little collection of quads on the wall there.
Yeah, I've got. Oh man, that's about maybe a quarter of my stuff. Let's see if I can rotate the camera and see some more. But I've been in it for a while. And
what is with all these like quad guys shitting on me using Spectrum? Like, why am I getting so much fucking shit for using Spectrum?
Well, a lot of the quad guys and the airplane guys don't get along, mainly because of the airplane guys, and they're the ones that fly Spectrum a lot. I actually fly both because I fly planes too. But
well, do you know David Petzel, the Petsfang guy? You heard of the Petsfang cooler?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I have his old DX9.
Yeah. That's a nice radio.
He sold me the DX9 for $250 with the LiPo upgrade installed.
Yeah, that's a nice radio.
And so I have a DX6, which was my first one, and I use that for the Tiny Whoops. So, and the DX6, I dropped it. I saw that there's an upgrade for the DX9. You can put Crossfire on it.
Just get one of these now. It's a Radio Master TX16S. It does multi-put protocol, and including Spectrum, FlySky, FreeSky, Crossfire. I don't know.
See, but I haven't maxed out my abilities and
yeah.
flight. Like I haven't maxed out my spectrums. I'm gonna run them until they die or they.
Yeah, it's and the thing is, Spectrum does stuff like model match, and they have. Some,
I like the models. I like the multi-model.
Yeah.
So I've got like multiple binds set up on my DX6 for my tiny whoops. So my DX9, because this has a lot more stuff on it. Like my tiny whoops don't have GPS and all this other shit.
Yeah.
So I'm using the DX6 for my tiny whoops. And then I'm using my DX9 for the bigger drones, which I only have one bigger drone right now.
DX6 isn't bad. The range is a little limited. I've got like 3 or 4 of them here for tiny whoops and stuff, and like
that's what I'm using it for.
Yeah, they're perfect for that.
Yeah, and I already have it. So I bought that 3 years ago used with because my old controller needed a PWM inputs. It didn't have like serial because it was that old CC3D one.
Yep.
But I got it with the receiver for $200.
That's not bad.
No. So, I'm happy with it. It works. But like, I met a guy locally here. He's actually, he's a drone guy, but he's a customer of ours. He's like, yeah, I'm over. He's like 10 minutes from us. And he's like, I really need to pick up some V-slot wheels. He's like, do you guys do pickups? And my wife was like, yeah, we can do that. So he came over, and I saw he had like, something FPV on his car, like on a decal. I was like, do you fly drones? And so he's been coming over on the weekends, and we've been flying together. So, but I just started flying FPV.
Wait, Tim got a friend?
Tim, no, not just a friend. He got a drone buddy.
It was all on me about the guys I pulled off the street.
Once you find a guy to fly with, or a few, that's when it really gets crazy. And
so the problem is,
and
here's
what they said at the clubs.
Here's the problem, Greg. Aaron, my general manager here, is getting into drones. Except he took the easy way out and he bought pre-built ones. So I'm judging him a little. The only thing you should buy pre-built is tiny whoops, because you can't build like. But he bought like an Emax one, and it's okay. But I was like, dude,
Yashin.
No.
Probably Emax. Yeah.
He bought an Emax.
I want to buy a little drone, just something.
I have an Yashin, and I have an Emax on the way.
Well, even the tiny whoops, there was it used to just be Inductrix, and what you would do is you'd buy a Inductrix, which was by Horizon Hobbies.
Yeah, it was a cockroach frame and stuff. Yeah, here. So here's my shit drone. This has got a little $15 Wolf FPV. It's a 25 milliwatt VTX with a camera. These are 19,500 kV brush motors.
Yep.
And then I've got a F3. It's some brush flight controller I got off Banggood for $30, and there's a beeper, and then I printed a little ABS frame sniffer. I've gone through like 4 of these already. So. But it does help, and then I'm running the BT2 connectors on all of them.
Yeah,
so both of these connectors are solid. The voltage drop is like 0.4 to 0.5 less. Yeah. So I run that. So both these I use the Beta FPV 300 mod packs for these. So, but this is my Meteor. This is a lot of fun. This is a lot of fun in a little $100 drone. Like, this thing's fantastic.
I was talking to Zolan, and I told him which charger to get the other day, and I didn't even realize there was a BT2 connector until yesterday. I was like,
I sent him a picture of the battery and the charger.
I've got.
This doesn't line up.
So here, I've got the Beta FPV. This is so then you can charge off a 3S or a 6S.
Yeah.
I actually just took a 12-volt 5-amp adapter, soldered XT60 on it.
Yeah, there you go.
So and then this is just some of my batteries. Yeah. I mean, they're $32 for 10 of them. 10? No, cheap. 8 or 10. But these are great. They're great for the tiny whoops. So I standardize all my tiny whoops. Take the same batteries.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So
they're easy to change those connectors too.
Oh yeah, I bought the pack of the connectors. I also have 2 eSheen like little, like $17 ones just for when people come over. They can fly those around. And I got my IMAX B6 is in the spare drawer now, because I've got the Hoda. The Hoda also has wireless charging for your phone on top of it.
That's cool.
So this whole cart has a UPS that'll last for about an hour and a half on it. So I take this whole cart out to the backyard when I'm flying. It's got all my shit in it.
Nice.
And then
perfect.
So I use this basically for a monitor now. This is like my eSheen box goggle.
Yeah.
But I've got I just picked these up. The
Or
Attitude,
HDOs?
the
Oh,
Attitude
Attitude.
V5 with the OLED
Yeah.
screens.
Nice.
So
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting the DJI. I've got the HD V2s, Fat Sharks, and the HDOs.
the DJIs, I've heard that they're really good, but they're like you're like into that for like $900.
Well, yeah, but they were on sale about a month ago for $419 just for the goggles, and
having trouble there, Zolan?
I'm trying to get the arm disarm to work.
You just bind it to a mode
That's what I just
or
did.
link
It
it.
didn't work.
Link it.
But yeah, but it's definitely a game changer. And I mean, my problem is I haven't really been flying with people as much, and unless I'm flying with people, I don't really enjoy the hobby too much because just flying in my backyard or going by myself is kind of a drag. And my daughter was getting into it last couple of years, flying tiny whoops indoors. But now with coronavirus, I don't know what they're doing this year. So anyway,
Yeah. No, I've got 3 people in the area that I fly with, but I totally understand what you're saying. It's definitely more fun when you have.
Oh yeah.
And like I was flying line of sight, and my buddy was over. He's like, "Put on your fucking goggles and just fucking do it." And he was like, I was like, "Fine," because I was like nervous, and then I was like, "Okay, this isn't that bad." But like, you don't realize how quickly you get height. Like,
oh yeah.
I've got the altitude on my other one. I'm like, man, I'm already at 300 fucking feet. Like, holy shit.
I just want a cheap little drone. I don't want anything fancy, just something to fly inside in this room.
Get the Beta FPV. I mean,
But then I have to buy a controller.
Well, if you want cheap, those E'Sheens are a ton of fun.
Yeah.
The E'Sheen E010, that's what Llama told me to buy. Absolutely recommend it. It's like $20 fucking.
Yeah, and you could slap a cheap little $15 camera with an integrated VTX on it.
Yeah, I don't care about that. I just want something to screw around with.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way.
Literally
Yeah, because you can literally get that VTX or that VTX camera combo I got. It was $15.
Yeah.
3D print a mount, slap it on the top, and just connect it right to the battery, and then get a set of goggles, and you're off to the races. But you can feel the weight on there. I don't know if that the stock motors might be okay, but I got some upgraded brushed ones on there.
Yep.
I just don't have any props that fit in aside from the shitty 4-blade ones they come with, and they got a lot of give in them. They're not super stiff. I like these gem fams. I'm running the gem fams.
Yep. Have you tried the King Kongs yet? Those are pretty good.
No, I was watching reviews and everybody like all around these got the best feedback, so I'm standardizing my props. So the beta, they're all I got the 3-blade gem fams. I tried, so someone suggested you push hot glue into the hole.
Yeah,
it's a 1mm hole. Problem is once the motor got hot.
Yeah.
It flew great though with the 3-blade, so I got the actual .8 coming.
Yeah, I like the 3-blade better for whoops. I use those too.
Yeah, because those other ones come with the 4-blade, so I was like, well, and plus my fucking transmitter, my mode changed, the switch that I have set for acro, auto level, turtle, that's what broke.
Oh,
so the only thing I don't like about, the only thing I do not like about the brushed one is I can't have turtle mode, so I gotta walk my happy ass out there.
Yeah, because you need a lot more power than what a brush. I don't think.
Well, it's not the power; it's you can't reverse them.
Yeah,
I can't.
Well, you can. It's just not good for them.
Going through.
Zolan, is that running beta flight?
I wish.
Wait, what is it running?
Silverware.
Flash beta flight on it.
You can't.
Wait, what fucking board is in that?
The 1S.
I don't know what that means. What did you buy?
It's the Light 1S.
Light? Why didn't you just buy the Beta FPV like I have?
It is a Beta FPV.
Did you build one or did you buy one?
Bought one.
You bought a pre-built drone?
Yes.
Light 1S. Let's see.
And then you said the motor went out, right, on the old board, so you bought a new board?
And then I pulled a tin.
What the hell? Oh, this is a FR Sky.
Or the speed controller went
out. What
out.
processor is on here?
Garbage.
How much did you spend on that drone?
100.
You could have bought the same one I have for like $10 more, and actually
with the goggles and the controller and the batteries and everything.
Well, you have fun with your silverware.
Well, I got better on the way. I do have better.
You could just get the flight controller that's in mine and swap it out.
then I have to move to a different frame.
No,
because
you
this frame
no.
only fits-
No, the frame. I'm looking at the board right now. That you can put the board that's in my meteor into that frame.
It's got the curves.
Yes.
Oh.
Go on Beta FPV site. You can put the one that goes in the 65 inside that flight controller, brushless.
Which is funny. This is a 75.
Okay, the F4 1S brushless flight controller. It's $35. So return the one that you got and go buy the F4 one and fuck
I'm
silverware.
not going to return crap. If I can't use it for a drone, I'll turn it into something else.
Tim, I tried telling him the same thing.
Okay, go here.
And
Beta
again,
FPV site.
Tim,
What?
I have 2 more drones on the way, plus a care package from Greg.
Okay.
Yeah, I got him some goodies coming.
I
Here.
ain't buying anything.
He's gonna have at least.
Here, look at
They'll
this.
have
Is
at
the
least
one.
two
This
more flight
okay?
controls.
They have. I have the
Okay.
DSMX
Okay,
one.
Tim,
But here,
you want to be this adamant about it? Buy
Here.
it for me and ship it to me.
Ouch.
I'm not funding your addiction.
There you go.
That's funny.
But
But what I'm
thank you
saying
for
is,
pointing
like,
it out,
what I'm
because
saying
then
is,
later,
here, look
if I
at-
decide I want to,
But
I
here,
can
look
just
at.
go buy that.
It's the same.
Yeah, form factor.
Yeah, this is what's in my beta. This is a great little thing. I mean, if you even want to, you can just do no RX. You can do Crossfire on there if you want. Hi,
Which I
doggo.
have. I have the module.
Do you see
for.
the snoot? Do you see the snoot here?
I saw it.
She's getting ready to be super needy.
Perfect.
Oh.
Let's see. Damn, all my packs are almost charged. One just finished. Hey, Greg. Marcel told me XT60 disconnect first and then balance lead. Is that correct? When you're disconnecting from the
I'm sorry, I
charger?
didn't hear the question.
When you're
Oh,
disconnecting
it
your
doesn't really
battery.
matter.
Oh, he
Normally,
told me-
normally you want to do the balance first, and that way all the current is going through the XT60 if there's anything that's still, going on.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, dude, parallel charging, if you know how to do it correctly, is fantastic.
yeah, that's all I do.
I've got 3 boards. I got 2 5 plug ones, and I had to make my own little XT60, and then I've got a 6 one here that also has a pass through, so you could you could just keep
Yeah,
chaining
you
them
can
on.
easy chain them as long as you got enough power.
Yeah. Well, this thing will put out if using the built-in power supply, it'll put out 200 watts, and on the if you feed it in through the DC plug, you can go up to 650 on it.
Yep. Yeah, I have a old Dell server power supply. It's about a 900 volt, or not 900 volt, 900 watt power supply, server size. And I run like 5 chargers off of it at once, and then usually about 2 or 3 parallel boards off of each charger. That's when I'm going to have a long day of drone flying. Actually, you can kind of see it. It's that mess of stuff next to my 3D printer, next to that cube. Yeah,
You know, between 3D printing and drones, like this is such an expensive.
Oh, drones are worse. I was telling Zolan.
I need to get into drones. I need to get into the drone marketplace, man. A business where most of the time stuff getting damaged is the customer's fault, and it's easy to prove.
That's right.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's why drone.
Sign me up.
Well, and on top of that, the technology changes like every 3 months. So people are buying all brand new like every 3 months.
I don't get that. Like, if it flies, like
not everybody does, but if you want to try to stay on the latest and greatest, I was in that trap for about the first 2-3 years.
Yeah, I just don't care. I just want to fly.
I don't care now.
I mean, I guess what I have in here is like one of the latest and greatest, but I bought
some of it
is,
I mean,
like,
well, it's that thing when you're flying with a group and everybody's like, oh, did you get the new this and that, or try this thing out? It's that sort of that wanting to one up people in the group or whatever, or people.
I was in the PC arena for a while, and at one point one of my builds was like $10,000.
Oh gosh!
And it was all water cooled. It was like back in the Core 2 Quad Intel days, and I had triple 8800 GTX Ultras, all water cooled. All water cooled. Those cards were like $850, $900 a piece at the time. I had a 1200 watt power supply running all of it. And I had the Core 2 Quad Extreme, which that thing I think was like $1,300 for that chip. And then I had like 8 gigs of RAM back then. Like, I had the Raptor hard drives and all that other shit.
Oh yeah.
So, but I had two radiators in that water loop. It was all
That's
half-inch tubing. I went with all Tygon was the hot shit at the time because it was all it was super flexible. It was durable, and then I had a triple 120 millimeter radiator that was an inch and a half thick just for the graphics cards, and then I had a dual 120 millimeter radiator just for the CPU. And I also had the motherboard MOSFETs water cooled too, and the North Bridge and the South Bridge because I was pushing that thing really hard. At one point, I was on the leaderboard for the 3D Mark. I was in the top 10 for like a good 6 months, and the only other guys that were ahead of me were people doing like liquid nitrogen. What?
crazy.
If what? Oh,
What'd you break?
okay.
What'd you break?
I forgot I have a stream in 10 minutes.
Oh, should
It's
we
on the
be
Major
cutting
Guy
out of
Club.
ours or something? Or
Well, we're doing the forum giveaway. I totally forgot
so
about
I
that.
probably
Oh,
should
yeah.
end this stream.
Can't miss that.
I mean, you can keep going. I don't know how long it's gonna be.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just keep this going. We can always hop on that one and come back.
So yeah, like on our forum, we're giving away an easy board, an easy ABL kit, and a $25 code for the shop. So
What would I buy from your shop? That's my.
When is the Pro coming out?
it's still being tested. Like we're still like there's been like 12 revisions to that prototype already. So, and we're working on revising the easy board, like just getting a refresh, you know. So, but nothing major really on the
You gonna put
current board one.
2209s on the easy board?
What's that?
You gonna put 2209s on it on the revision?
Yeah, just because why not? I mean, there's
Yeah.
really there's really not gonna be any benefit to it. The 2209s are the same damn thing.
Yeah,
just
it's
with
basically the
central
same.
homing. Like if you have end stops, you don't need the 2209s.
Yeah, and most of your customers probably are running the Creality machines, right, with the end stops.
All the machines that because it's not sold as a universal board. It's sold as a drop-in for
Drop-in,
specific
yeah.
machines. So
Yeah.
every single machine that it's sold for and marketed as
Yeah,
has 2209s or has end stops. So the 2208s, like
Yeah.
2208s versus 2209s, there's a whole write-up. But
Yeah.
basically, hang on, Samantha brought me out one of our shirts to wear on the stream.
Nice.
So I'm stepping off camera so I don't subject you guys to this.
Well, if
I
you
was-
step off camera, won't you fall?
I was thinking about going sensorless homing on my Core XY, but
It's more
I don't think
honestly, it's more
repeatable
Pain
enough.
in the butt.
No,
to
it's
set
not.
up.
That's not repeatable. That's why I don't get
Yeah.
it. It's just everybody. It's everybody wanting the bigger number. Boo.
Well, I'm running SKRs on these two printers,
Yeah,
and I mean they are Warcockies firmware, but the homing works perfectly.
Hey, look at there
Every
you go.
time.
I got my mom's spaghetti shirt.
nice.
Perfect.
Except we don't sell the merch anymore because Printful sucks ass.
Yeah, I remember seeing that T-shirt.
I gotta find a new fulfillment partner.
I can't
Let's
handle the
get-
volume.
It's not that high a volume. I think we did like $2,000 a month in sales.
See if John Mack can do it.
Step over to the fans only stream. I knew John was gonna make a comment about me changing my clothes.
That's the Tim prepaid stream.
Fans only is a joke. It's literally just the softcore porn site. That's all it fucking is. It's wild. It's for Twitch thoughts. Oh, we were discussing that in my the Discord server in the off topic channel, like how they were like talking about like girls on streaming and stuff that just like wear low cut shirts. And it's like we know what you're fucking doing, like, because guys are gonna watch it just because your tits are out. Like, we're not dumb. They might be, but we see through it. Okay.
Right. Let's see. What color? I'm contemplating buying a 4 kilogram roll of PLA so I can print that super sword, that 600 millimeter tall collapsible sword on the race. It'll take 3,800 grams of filament, so I have to buy a solid 4 kilo. $120. Might be
this
worth it.
scheduled for 4? Yeah, I think this was scheduled for 4. Yes, it is.
Send us a link, and we'll leave. I'll leave this one up, and then we can just come back to this one.
Well, here, post this in case people want to jump in, because I'm pulling
Yeah.
the names
Ma-
list.
make
I'm about to close this.
Make sure you
guys wanna-
type something in chat so that I can. Oh, you got it. I was just gonna give you a.
So that's the
wrench, but-
details on the giveaway. So if anybody wants to get in, there's not that many people entered. So, I mean, there's like, I don't know, 25, 30 people, if that. I was trying to. There's 26 comments. So there's only 26 people that entered in. So your chances of winning something are pretty
Wow.
good. 'cause
Make a useful
camera.
post.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to make a useful post.
I'm
You can't.
out. I'm done.
That's why there's not that many people entered, because people don't want to put the effort in.
Yes.
Hey Tim, is it retroactive, like from a post I made like a year ago?
No. So
Okay.
the old forum was hosted on our server with a thing called Flareum,
Yeah,
and the feature set was nice. The problem is it's open source,
yeah.
which means I spent hours every fucking month babying it to get the fucking thing to work correctly.
Oh man.
So I said, fuck it, and we now pay Zendesk to host it. And what's cool is, okay,
Oh,
from
that's
like a
cool.
customer service standpoint, if there's someone that makes a post
based.
and they need customer
Nailed me
service,
down.
we can actually escalate their post to a ticket right from there.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and more importantly, I don't have to maintain the hosting for it. Like they automatically scale it up and down. I literally just use it, so it's great. I'm trying to get more and more IT related crap off my plate that I can, because I need to focus on R&D. Like I'm about to be balls deep in some firmware next week.
Oh yeah.
So we got some cool stuff planned for the new 2.0 release.
Nice.
Does anyone have a "we'll be right back" thing so I can put it up while we're over on your stream?
Just bust out some MS Paint.
Right? Just not a bad idea. There. Bust out a quick "we will be right back" with typing. If I can find it. There it is.
I can put it on my banner if you want.
It's not a. Nah, I'll
My
just do
scrolling
something
banner.
real quick.
Just make a scrolling banner on your.
What's your? Are you going on the Hoogland? Or are you doing? What's your?
No, this is its official.
Can you private chat me a link to that stream?
It's on the Maker Guide Club. I'm parsing through people's names right now, so I can do like, the drawings.
I just want to get it ready so that people can event list.
Hang on. All right, I'm gonna drop off. I'm gonna put my queuing page up, so I got everybody's stuff. I'm gonna refresh. I'm gonna lock this post at 4 p.m. So if anyone wants to get in on that, you should do it now. Free shit. Come on. All you gotta do is put up something useful. I know it's hard. It's probably there's not that many entries. People are like, oh, I gotta make an actual post. I gotta help. I gotta put some useful information out there into the world.
Right. Where's the actual
Here,
YouTube
you ready?
link?
I'm about to change my Ready? I'm up. Now the logo is no longer Tim Hoagland. Now.
Where's the
Look at
YouTube
that.
link?
It should be on there.
It's not. I see the how to enter.
The Maker Guide Club.
It's got email, website, and the link for how to enter.
Oh, it should be on the post.
I'll just go to YouTube
Oh
and
wait,
find it.
I apparently didn't. I'm sorry.
TH3D, got it.
I fucked up.
It's okay. Subscribe. Here's your.
Hang on. Here, I should probably put the link in there. I thought I did. Forum kickoff giveaway. Edit. I'm gonna just put that there. Link.
I've
Update.
not done this much.
All right, there we go. There's the links on there now.
Okay.
All right. See you guys in a bit.
Okay. Let's see. Damn it. I'm not quick at this at all. Edit with Paint 3D. Don't save. Come on. Ah, damn it. This does not
Right.
like me.
I'll see you guys in a bit.
Okay. See you in a minute. Marcel, go ahead and do that, and I will just make you primary. And we're back. Congrats to those who won on TH3D's giveaway stream. As he said, he'll get in touch with you. I know I only have like 6 people really watching. If you're out there, come hang out. Otherwise, I'll just sit here babbling. I don't like to babble. Hey, we got Tim's back. Maybe. Ish. There he is.
Yep.
What's up, Tim? Gave away some crap.
Yeah. Do you like the keyword I used for the dad hat?
Yeah, that's the one. I don't win anything anyway, usually, so I don't even know why I entered.
I mean, I'm the same way, but you never know. I always like doing when we do giveaways and stuff. I like make them work a little bit for the good stuff, you know.
Right.
It was funny when Zolan was like, oh, I gotta make a useful post. Yeah, that's the point.
Hey, Jerry. Hey, Ron. We got Marcelli's back.
I get to solder up my RGBs.
Nice.
Hey, Marcel, can we not see your printer? Can we see you?
He's useless. I mean, there's Ron. Julio. What's up, buddy?
The only thing I like about these drones is, dear God, these fucking wire sizes on some of this shit. Oh.
What's up, Ron? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I hear you guys. I'm just getting everything all set up here.
Take the sledgehammer and we'll solve that.
No. It's something different here. Okay.
You better not be wearing pants.
Yeah.
I am not wearing pants. I'm wearing
Stand
shorts.
Oh.
Beeping. Sorry for the beep.
See?
Very loud beep.
You know what? I'm boycotting this channel now because of that beep.
Oh, perfect.
You've been boycotted. That means you can't win anything from TH3D anymore.
I wouldn't have won if I had tried.
You gotta try.
With that attitude.
I don't.
I didn't think I was going to win this, and I won it.
Hey, it showed up.
It showed up about 2 weeks ago, and I still haven't had a chance to install it.
It doesn't take that long.
No, it's more of I have.
You could do it right now.
I have 15 different projects I'm working on for my amateur radio club, so that's what's taking my time.
You nerd.
Yeah, I'm a nerd. I have one of these.
It's gonna be about an hour or so. What's up, Robert Reynolds? Welcome back. You won. You walked in the door from work, entered the phrase. Nice.
Yeah, like I was telling Tim, I don't think anybody would be interested in the projects I'm working on right now, which is taking this piece of PCB, which is I forget what it's called. This for running cabling.
You mean PVC?
Well, PVC, yeah, but I can't remember the name of conduit. That's what I'm looking for.
Robert Reynolds, I sent you a link on Twitter, so if you'd like, you can come join. I just got home from work, so take your time.
All right, so it's 5-volt ground LED, and then on the other side it's LED ground 5-volt. Okay.
Yeah, I'm taking conduit, and I printed out these parts, which are going to hold in my. They're going to be bolted to each frame to a certain height. And what these are for is for holding, believe it or not, tape measure, which is going to be cut into sections so I can build my 2-meter Yagi antenna so I can do some fun stuff like fox hunting, which is we throw a beacon out somewhere. We're told the channel to tune into, and we have to track the beacon by listening for its sound.
You nerd.
Yes, I am a nerd. I'm proud of it.
It's okay, we're all fucking. I'm soldering a drone right now, okay?
Nerd.
Oh, man. It's lazy Saturday, Ron.
Lazy Saturday? I'm taking it as busy Saturday.
It's more for me, just lazy.
So what are you printing, by the way?
How's that different from a normal Saturday?
Every printer's printing something different.
Okay,
that printer,
we are looking on the. I think we're looking at the Raise 3D. I think.
Yeah, up here. That is.
None of my printers are printing.
What the heck vase? I keep forgetting the vase. The. Oh, I can't remember her name. The one that designed the vase.
Yeah, that's very specific.
I'm having brain fart. Hold on, let me find it. Geeky Faye. her vase. I'm trying to print it, hopefully for the third time, and have it successful. I'm having issues with the overhang because it's a 0.6 nozzle, like the edges, the corners. But printing ear saver stands, and a marble version of this statue.
Yes, and I have a 0.6 right here.
Yep, I've got a few of those.
Yep,
just a few.
Bought it.
How have you been doing, Rondo? You doing better these days?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
That's good.
Why wouldn't I be doing okay?
Well, I know a little while ago, you were not doing too good.
Depression. That's all it is. You learn to deal with it after.
That's all it is. Just no big deal.
You get used to it.
Just some depression.
Depression, a little bit of anxiety, but you know what? I just gotta go through what I've been taught to help calm myself down, and I just do that.
That's good.
It's the only way to survive. I got it. I got depression. I suffer from anxiety, and you just learn to deal with it best you can.
Don't you guys have like legal weed up there? I hear that helps with anxiety.
There are some
meetups
that I
know
could.
Some strains that help with that. Some will make them worse.
Yeah. Well, I know of some conferences I can go to which do help, but yeah, it's one of the things I just got to deal with and, push on and power through. But, sometimes I just feel it and it's just like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to tell the world to go F themselves off.
Right. Oh, I know that feeling.
Yeah, then everybody goes, "What the fuck's wrong with you?" I'm like, "I'm just dealing with things."
I feel
right
like
now.
that every day at work.
You know what? Have you tried like getting off of like social media and see if that helps? Like,
Trust me, I would
like a little bit, like just taking a break. Because I can tell you, like, man, since I've stopped using Facebook, especially like Facebook and Facebook groups and shit, I've like gotten so much more shit done, and I just felt like less stressed out and shit in general. Because like it creates that feedback loop. Like you're always constantly checking it and like see what everybody else is doing, and it's like it's a lot. It's overwhelming sometimes for some people.
Oh, it can be, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. But you know what? Personally, myself, I'm not that much of a Facebook nut.
Yeah.
Twitter, a little bit, yes, but at the same time, I'm using Twitter more of an engine to find out what others are up to, and I try to ignore half the bullshit that goes on Twitter.
Oh my god, there's so much. I can't even go on like.
Twitter's become a cesspool in the last couple months.
It's worse than Facebook used to be.
Yeah.
Well, and that's like I can't even like. I'll go on there to just post stuff for the company, like an update or something, and it's like all the crap. It's like there's so much fucking negativity. It's like Jesus Christ, how are you people so fucking angry all the time?
Because right now everyone's bored.
Get a fucking life, Jesus Christ. Get a hobby. Go buy a drone. That'll keep you fucking busy.
Right.
No one has the what's the word I'm looking for?
The brain.
Not money, not time.
The knowledge.
A brain.
Intelligence.
Well, yes.
90% of the people that are out there are freaking AWOL.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I like some of the people like. I'm not the kind of person that could do the fake like customer service like oh man like kind of stuff. I can't do that, especially like if it's like and it's only like I can't fake it. Like I don't like I feel like that's like bullshitting, like the whole fake customer service thing. You know what I mean? Like acting like they're concerned when it's not even a problem that you're responsible for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when people are being just fucking Karens. And it's like, I can't do that. So it's just like, I would be like, well, like, listen, like, you're getting pissed. You're bitching at us and pissing and moaning because something you did. Like, what the fuck?
Because people want to blame.
People don't like getting called out on their bullshit. So then the customer's unhappy, and then I'm like, fine, I'm not dealing with them anymore. Like, I think that shit needs to stop because like it's just creating more and more shit, and like it got to a point where I had to put a policy in place for the company to give our guys permission to like ban people and we put in our term of service because we have people being that shitty. Like, I don't want my guys quitting because people are being fucking assholes. You know, and
Well,
the thing is, like,
according to Jerry says, "Why be Karen when you can be Tim?"
like, I don't get it. It's like, where's the respect? Like, I get being upset, but being malicious and abusive, like verbally, like it weighs on people, and I'm not gonna lose my fucking good employees here because they're being verbally abused by customers. You know, and the reality is, you know, the people that go online and post like bad reviews and stuff about us are people that were shitty customers. Mm-hmm. You know,
there's
like,
a ton of shitty people out there in the world.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It just appalls me at some of their attitude and their beef about, you know, this and that and that and this. Just like, really? You're going to complain about that? There's better things for you to use your time on.
Well, the problem is you got people that are like, they have no usable skills and shit. So
true.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think a lot of the problem is you got all these people that, like, you know, don't really have any skills, and like, you know, a lot of them too went to school for like useless fucking degrees, and they're probably also pretty pissed off that, you know, if they spend a shit ton of money on a degree that they can't use for shit. You know.
I'm one of them. I spent a lot of money going to school and can't use anything I've learned.
Yeah, but what degree? What field did you study?
I studied computer networking.
Then how do you not, like, that's in high, at least here in the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
That's always in high demand.
Oh yeah,
exactly. But in Canada, during when I got my degree, was the day that Northern Telecom ceased to be Northern Telecom. I got out of school at that time, and the market became flooded with people.
Well,
with networking and computer sciences behind them, and they were taking it off junior positions.
So I used to do consulting. I worked for myself for a little bit doing consulting, and I always had side gigs doing consulting. Okay, here's the thing: most people hate their fucking IT person. So if you're gonna find a small business that you can provide good service to, like, that's what I used to do. I used to go out and just like cold call small businesses and just have a conversation with them. And I got a lot of clients that way. Like, it was really hard for me to, like, I handed off a lot of my clients when I started doing TH3D full time to, like, friends of mine. But I would have people that I did work for, like, 6-7 years ago, and they'd call me out of the blue. I still get calls for people that I did work for.
Yeah,
you know?
Well, the market, the way our market became so saturated with people, it kind of turned companies away from hiring people, like, because they could get a guy for 1/3 the price, and they just said, okay, we'll hire you instead because you have more of a degree than this guy has.
Yeah.
So it became
if you go
a fight.
If you go after smaller businesses, most of them don't give a shit what degree you have. Like, I don't have a degree, but I worked for I worked for a couple managed service providers, and I got the jobs strictly on the fact that I knew the technology and I could do it. You know, there's a lot of places out there, and I'm sure they're in Canada, that, you know, they're smaller businesses, and that's what you should focus on. You know, like, and when, in my experience with smaller businesses, there's less bullshit. There's less corporate bullshit. It's, you know, less crap to deal with, you know, and you have a little bit better relationship with, you know, the people who work there and the boss, typically. I'm not saying all, but this, I'm just giving you my experience from when I worked in that industry, you know. But you gotta be persistent, and I mean, you have a degree, so. But here's the thing: when I worked in IT, I hired guys that on paper had more qualifications than I did, and they couldn't do the fucking job. So.
I've seen that too.
I feel like a lot of companies now are figuring out that just because someone has a degree doesn't mean they can do the job. All that means is they were able to take tests and remember useless shit, you know. But a lot of people are not very resourceful. So if you're someone who's resourceful and can identify issues, 'cause, like, here's the thing, like, I can look at, you know, code and stuff that on for languages that I've never touched before, but given the context of that code, I can usually figure out what is going on with it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, like that's the kind of stuff that is good to have, and like you need to highlight that. You know, especially doing like IT support. Like, there's no way you can ever know every little thing. That's going.
That's what Google's for.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like you need to be good at Googling stuff and finding solutions.
Finding the little hidden things in support.
Yeah.
Yeah, and analyzing logs and that kind of stuff. Because that's what I did. I mean, I before I went and worked as a project manager or not a project manager, an IT manager for a trucking company. That's what I did. I moved from an MSP and moved to internal IT. So,
well, I actually went a different route with mine. Since I couldn't find a job in that, I actually went into consulting, and I actually started working on, believe it or not, this is going to sound weird, podcasting. That's where I'm started making money. You wouldn't believe how many people do not understand. You have to press record to record yourself.
Right.
And here's the thing. You'll find out a lot of people, like stuff that comes super easy to you, other people are fucking lost.
I know that.
Like, you know, you gotta leverage that. And, you know, what I'm curious to know, are people getting dumber, or is it just that we're seeing them more now?
I don't know if it's one or the other, really, because I feel like people are more stupid than what they used to be, because now they can look up everything on Google and think that they become an expert in less than 3 minutes. Or am I the only one that feels that way?
No, I agree.
No, I mean, I feel like, I don't know. Some of the stuff I see, it's like all these people that are complaining about like not having, like, there's no work and stuff. It's like, we've been trying to hire, like, we've been hiring. A lot of places locally here have been hiring. Like, the problem isn't necessarily people's skills, and like as an employer, my problem has not been people's skills. Okay, I'll hire somebody that doesn't have the specific skill we're using and train them. The biggest problem I've had, and we've had as a company, okay, is people that just do their fucking work. Like, people that have a good work ethic. It's fucking gone. Like, that's been the biggest hurdle, and the reason people have been let go is because they just didn't do their fucking job. And it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating because it's like, it's not that you're an idiot. It's like, I know you're not stupid, but you can't come in here and, you know, expect to get paid and just kind of coast by and dick off all day.
That's all they want anymore.
All those are fucking bright. Holy shit.
Holy cow, what the hell is that?
I think that's Tim's.
Oh, it's Tim's lights? They make noise when they turn on?
No, that's the motors initializing.
Oh, gee, ouch.
Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. You see the light coming off this fucking... You'll see this in the fucking sky. Holy shit. So, but here's the thing. I've been between jobs, but I've always found a way and been creative to make money. I found a way to turn my skills into actual money to live, you know. And it's a lot of work. It's a shit ton of work, but it's 100% doable. You know, it's just a lot of people don't want to do that grind. Like, I am just getting to a point where I can have some personal time to screw around with stuff like this. But for the last, up until like, what, a couple months ago, Justin? Like, I was working 90 plus hours a week for 3 years straight. 3 years straight.
I don't want to work 45 hours a week just because for me it's not, there's nothing, I don't get anything extra if I work, 50 hours a week. I'm salary, I get screwed.
Don't mind me, I'm just checking something here.
We don't mind you.
I can't remember.
I've gone through emails from last month. I don't check my email much anymore because it's all crap anyway.
Now, that's the funny thing. With my email, 14, so those are what? These are 12, aren't they? These are 12. Okay, good. They'll fit.
How do I add a fucking...
A brain? I don't know.
So funny, Justin. I'm trying to figure out how to add...
I think so.
Oh, here we go.
3D printing painting. Stupid parents with stupid kids. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but out here it's more of who you know.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I live in a small city, which makes it really tough to find work out here. And I don't know what it is about out here.
Wait, can you only have 32 LEDs on Betaflight?
Shouldn't tell you. But out here, being in a small metro-like city, it's hard to find work out here because well, I live in a city which is known as the 100% technical market out here. So everything is tech out here. Kitchener-Waterloo, the home of BlackBerry and everything else is all tech related. So it's more of like, I have tech skills, but those tech skills are easy to come by out here, which is really sucks. But at the same point, I went in a different direction. I took my knowledge that I had, went into podcasting, made a crap load of money, and that has now dried up because everybody's at home and everybody thinks they're an expert. And literally they are not. I've listened to thousands of podcasts that are horrible, and I offer my help, and they just tell me, "Oh, you don't know nothing about podcasting." I'm like, yeah. Anyways, Devin, how you doing?
Hello.
Devin's masked.
Yeah, I'm at work and there's a couple people here.
Oh, does this only... Are these only... Oh, I didn't realize that.
What did you do, Tim?
Okay, so these are not controllable through Betaflight. They're
LEDs?
Yeah, they're not controllable through Betaflight. There's a button on the side of the drone that changes the colors.
Oh, you wanted to change colors as you're flying? Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Jerry.
There's something I got to do a test on tonight. Yeah.
They're selected.
These are super weights. These are the dulled out weights.
So there's a button on this. I only have so much cord on here. So there's a button on the side of the flight controller that changes.
Well, that sucks. Too bad you can't control it off the remote.
I mean, like, see these on the front? These are controllable. Hang on. It's not focusing because it's not centered. There we go.
I can see them flashing.
Yeah, so those are controllable. These are controllable too, but I have to wire them at the end of this. But the only thing is, I mean, whatever. I can live with this. It's fine. What color should I set them to? Probably blue or yellow.
Is it the Saturday Night Makers thing happening tonight?
I have, by looking at Twitter, I would say probably not.
Yeah, it looks like we've taken over with all of our little
channels. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be cutting out here about 20 minutes because I just got a wave of exhaustion. So.
You know what I could do to get around the Betaflight?
I'm going to be cooking steaks in a few minutes, so.
Nice.
You know what I could do to get around the Betaflight wiring or 32 LED limitation? I could wire the two front ones data lines in parallel. And then go to the back ones. Right. But that's a lot more wiring, and you know what? This is fine.
Why couldn't you just use the Uno and just have the Uno control lights?
I'm not putting an Uno on my damn drone. It's more weight.
Well, why not?
Uno board wouldn't give you that much more weight.
Yeah, and if you crash it, I'm pretty sure that Uno board's done for.
No, this is fine. So I got my ones on the front. So these ones that are blue, that are flashing on the sides, these turn red when it's armed. And these just blink for extra visibility. Okay. And then I got the lights on the bottom. That's fine. It's less configuration. So that's what that is. I was like, I thought, because there's a boot switch for the bootloader mode, and there's also this other one that's labeled LED, and that's what this does. So these are addressable. It's just the headers I connected them to, the LED headers on this flight controller, are for that button to control.
Well, I can tell you right now, I got a wire in Uno this week. I got my one that you guys were selling a long time ago. But I got a wire in Uno to interface with a little bit of a radio control, which I bought, to make a beacon if my friend's drone goes flying off and you can't find it, to wire it to a 2-meter amateur radio signal, so you can track it down if it flies off and can't get it back.
Why don't you just put a beeper on the drone?
Because the drone he can fly far enough that he basically.
So if he has got GPS on it, which I'm assuming he should just put GPS on it, and put the longitude and latitude at the top on his OSD for the camera.
I think he has that wired up.
Yeah, so he should if he just displays the longitude and latitude and he records his flights, you have the longitude and latitude.
True. Ugh. But he asked me if I can wire up something. I said, yeah, I know a little bit of Adreno. I can wire a code.
Yeah, so I mean, I could reroute the data, but I would have to run a cable to off. I'd have to run one from here, one data line back to these two, and then a data line coming out of the other end of this main strip here. I'm just wondering. I just feel like that's not. Would that be worth the effort, or do I just be happy with the colors on the bottom?
Yes.
Yes to all.
Let me see. Does it remember the color when I power on? Oh, it goes to white every time.
Ouch.
Okay, I might actually wire these up, because if it goes to white every single time, it's kind of annoying. Motherfucker!
Oh, where's that stupid cable? I got cables everywhere here.
Hey, Viking.
Yeah.
The truck's about again.
Yes, my drone plays Sandstorm when I power it up.
That's awesome.
Alright, well, time to wire it up.
Don't blow it up.
Hey, Viking.
I'm not you, Justin. Got him!
What time is it for you over there, Viking?
Time to get a watch.
I think like midnight. 1 a.m.
It's later than it should be and earlier than it is.
Pretty much.
Oh, sweet. No way. We're starting that up
Oh,
again.
Justin, I told you the big green monster shipped, right?
Yeah.
Who announced it?
Even I knew that.
Okay.
I think our upstairs neighbors are bowling right now. I'm not kidding.
Nice.
I don't miss living in like a condo.
I definitely don't either.
Nice.
I mean, I'd love to live in a house. Whoa.
Yeah, I will never get another property that has a fucking like association.
Who's beeping?
That's me.
Oh, okay.
Radio. Yeah, what's your guys? Do you guys have 911 in Canada, or is it something else?
911, and I believe we have something 311, which is non-emergency, but works like 911 also. So what's going on in the UK right now? Someone said they're on right now.
440.
I didn't get my license because there's a repeater here. And I've got copper pipe to build a 2-meter antenna.
You should do it. It's a lot of fun. Are you going to go J-pole or are you going to go with
I don't
quarter
know,
wave,
but-
half wave, full wave?
I don't know. It was going to be like a rectangle with copper pipe. Whatever that
Oh,
is.
so you're going to go with an omnidirectional.
Yeah, I was going to mount it up on top of the house.
It's worth hearing what's going on in the world.
Because I got a little bow thing here.
Yeah, bow fangs. I have my own beef with bow fangs.
And everybody shits on bow thing, but you know what? They're cheap and they work, so...
No, they're cheap and they work. I'm not going to deny them for what they are. They're great little radios for people starting out, but I have my beef with bow fangs because every time I went to go program my bow fang, it would crash like a flaming crash. And yet, ever since I went to this other Chinese company, Rebelus, or otherwise known as Alliance HD1, DMR radio, which is a digital mode, which does everything the Baofeng can do and more. I've been really happy with this radio. It looks like Tim's altering his drone again.
Surprise.
Yep, surprise,
I'm soldering
surprise.
on the data output line for the NeoPixels on the front. NeoPixels got to be consecutive. So I have to wire the data line to come out to go to these, and then I got to have one that comes out of one of these to go to the back. Now NeoPixels you can actually run. So like my front arm ones, I'm going to run them in parallel. So when I address LED number like 6, these will light up, then 6, then 7, then 8. So they're parallel. So the data stream can be addressed parallel. So that'll get me around the 32 LED limit. So the front ones will be controlled in parallel, and the rear ones will be controlled in parallel. Because I want to have different colors too, so if I'm flying line of sight, I can see which way the drone's facing.
What were you saying, Devin?
Did your raise cam freeze, or did you stop the print?
His cam freeze.
Cam froze.
What's going on with Valve Access? He's been very quiet.
I don't think he's at his machine at the moment.
Probably not. But I saw his posts. Cat in the Hat, the Move hat or something he came up with.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't even know there was a stream today with you, Tim. Unfortunately, my phone didn't tell me.
It was on the Maker Guide.
Which someone has not submitted a bio for.
I need to fix something on my profile too.
I haven't done it because I don't live stream anymore because everyone else is doing it.
Justin, what's wrong with your profile? Did I fuck something?
No, it's a typo from me. Where the biggest let's see. So in my profile it says the first time it says Prusa MK and it says MK number sign, it should be MK3, and then an additional Prusa MK3 should be MK3S.
Oh, no.
Okay, hold on.
Just minor stuff. Nothing major. My wife noticed it and I'm like, oh fine, I'll fix it.
Hold on, I'm fixing it right now.
Right now.
Devin, your customer service is unacceptable.
Shut
That
up.
I'm not fixing a problem in like 4 seconds because it takes longer to log into
You
the
should have
site.
noticed that. Should have noticed it and fixed it preemptively.
She was trusting the maker to get it right.
That's the first problem.
True.
You
It's
never trust
thundering.
anyone.
Oh, it's thundering like crazy outside.
Is it really?
It's gotta be. Yeah. Hold on. I gotta open the door. Window, brain, whatever.
Sure it's not your neighbors?
Well, I opened the... No, it's definitely not the neighbors. One thing I'm glad in Colorado, both my car and my wife's car have an apartment garage. We are covered in, completely enclosed. So if and Colorado likes hail, so what is it? 2 years ago, we had 200 cars on our lot get hail damage. Only like 3 of them got totaled.
Yeah, hail damage. The insurance
Oh, yeah.
company will total out.
Oh yeah, yeah. We had a company come out of Texas, and they were there for 3 months, fixing cars.
Okay. MK3.
MK3 instead of the pound sign, and MK3S after the raise information.
I see Devin's doing no editorial updates on there. She should have got that. Just saying. A little disappointed, Devin, that you didn't be like, hey, did you mean this?
Actually,
My God, there's like 5 shows
caught literally
all
every
premiering at the
typo
same time.
but Justin's.
What's up?
I've caught literally every typo in bios except for Justin's.
Well, mine's not really a typo. It's just a.
Because you really don't give a shit about Justin.
Well, that's true.
Oh God.
No, Justin's I didn't read
Fuck
fully
this
because it
guy.
was too technical.
You're like, fuck this guy. This Justin guy. You can go fuck yourself.
My friend just sent me something about Pokemon's channel. Holy shoot, she's lost a lot of simps.
Any other typo in there, Justin?
Have you heard hey
Nah, it'll be fine for now.
Ron, have you heard of a channel called The Quartering?
Yep, I know him well.
I love that guy. I saw some videos about it. I haven't watched them. That's how I keep up with the latest internet drama. Is through his channel.
That's the only way to follow it. But he's actually left Twitter now, eh?
Did he?
Yep, he canceled Twitter as of yesterday.
Yeah. I mean,
I messaged him. I said, "So you got rid of Twitter finally?" He's like, "Yeah, oh God, I'm so free from that cesspool of hate."
Yeah,
I'm like, "Yeah, I wish I could leave it." He goes, "It's hard to leave it because yes, that's how I get all my information." But he's like, "I had to go. Just couldn't take it anymore."
Yeah. I feel like Facebook's getting me the same way. Too.
Facebook hasn't been so bad as it's been.
Holy crap!
You got an outdoor camera there, Justin, or no?
No, I don't.
You should get yourself some outdoor cameras, and so you can record that type of
He's
stuff.
in a condo or apartment.
I'm in an apartment.
Still, my friend did it when his was in an apartment. He bought a Raspberry Pi and put it out of the window.
I can do something different. Hold on.
There you go, Justin. It's fixed.
Thank you.
You needy bastard.
I just asked. You did not have to do it right then. There, perfect.
Yeah.
Hey, Justin, what state are you in?
Colorado.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can find the Colorado net.
There you go.
And then we can find out how bad that storm is moving in.
Up near Fort Collins.
Okay, I'm going to take that in Fort Collins and see what it pops up.
It's just thundering. It's currently not raining. Well, no rain yet. Oh, but it's lightning. Oh, this
Fort Collins, Colorado. Let's have a look and see what they are. Let's see if there's a actual net for that.
Oh my God! Did you hear that?
No, we can't.
Oh, I need a better mic. Here,
Man, I love watching thunder and lightning.
I like watching lightning. The thunder is a little fun. Let me see if I can log in on my phone.
My wife.
Tim Arnett. Fort Collins, Colorado has a net, believe it or not.
Okay, so my phone is out near the window.
Brandmeister repeater configurations. What's their configuration to get into their net?
Testing. It's not loud enough. Not yet.
3102. What's 3102? Copy. Brandmeister 3102 BM 3102. Is that statewide?
I have no idea.
Statewide?
I think Ron's just kind of talking out loud.
That's normal. Well, here in a couple, I'm gonna end the stream and go take a nap.
I'm gonna pick up another stream later.
Yeah, I might host the Saturday night one, maybe. Might as well.
Wasn't there like community catch-up and all that other stuff?
That's what it was.
Whatever happened to... I know Community Catch-Up shut down. And I've not heard what happened to the guys that were doing the 3D community on Fridays. They just kind of stopped it. So I don't know what's going on with those groups anymore.
Well, ooh, that was a good one.
No, because there's... so Colorado statewide is 3108.
Mhm.
So any news that would happen in your state, I would hear it on that channel.
Ah.
Let me share my screen so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Share. There we go.
All right, let's see. I just soldered the data output. Question is, will this work? We're about to find out.
I don't know if it's showing or not, but
So that happens at what? What time's that stream happen?
which one? The Saturday Makers?
Yeah. What time? Colorado time.
What's Colorado in? Eastern? Or you guys Pacific? You guys are Mountain. Mountain is I think 2 hours ahead of us.
So 7.
So around 7 or 8 o'clock. Yeah.
I could set it for 8. I don't want to push it that late for people, but
it's over here. It starts at 9 o'clock. So what time is it right now for you?
It's 4.
Okay,
hey,
so right
it
now
works.
it's 6 for us. So
Okay.
2
so
hours.
I need this. So I mean, I don't want to step on Buttram and Mac.
I have not seen a post by them on
They would
Twitter.
have posted about it by now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if I post something, are you guys willing to retweet so we can do that? Because
Sure.
I'd like to take a nap.
But make sure you tag everybody. Do you
I don't
need
have
everybody?
I need everybody.
Okay, why don't you post it? I'll retweet it with. I'll take a whole bunch of others.
Let me. And then how do I got to figure out how to get links to people too.
What you do is you first post it on your feed and say today Saturday Makers Hangout is being hosted by Justin. Make sure you tag Buttram and Robbie Mack in the first post. That you're going to take it.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready? You ready to see what I just configured now that they're hooked up to the flight controller?
Okay.
Look at that.
Nice. Knight Rider style.
Yeah, like that. So I'm gonna do the rears like that. So these are wired in parallel. So see how the same LED. So the data comes in on towards the center of the frame. So you can address neopixels in parallel like this. So even though there's 12 LEDs in the software, it's 6.
Not bad.
So that's a little hack. So what I need to do is come off the output of one of these just on the data line and feed it into the data in on these back here, and then I'll be good. So I'm using the 5-volt output from the flight controller's LED header that they were connected to. I just disconnected the data line, and I'm running the data line off the actual data line output that's addressable by the flight controller.
Hey, Justin, when you're done getting scheduled, put in a TMGC event so I can get on the calendar.
Yep. I'm gonna do that as soon as I get everything.
Come on, Justin, get your shit together.
Calm your tits, dude.
Wow, did you just objectify me?
Yes, I did. Wow. Deal with it.
Do you hear this shit, Devin? You gonna let him talk to me like that?
I can't control Justin.
Wow, I am personally offended.
I mean, I'm personally offended he never showed up in my stream last night.
I didn't show up on your stream last night either.
I fell
But
asleep.
he never said you were going to. He actually said he was going
Oh, snap. She fucking got you.
to.
Right?
He said, hi, I'll be in when I'm done with
You're
this
an
Zoom
Indian
call.
streamer.
All right, there you go.
You're like Indian giver, you
Tweet
said?
is up. With the link.
Okay. Yeah, you got a couple of guys in there.
Just a couple.
Okay, let me see what I can do to this.
Hey, Devin, do you got time to write marketing posts?
I mean, I can.
Well, like for hire? Like, I'm probably going to hire a marketing person for the company.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah? Is that something you'd be interested in?
Yeah.
Cool. I mean, because you do know a little bit about 3D printing, so I'd like to have somebody that actually knows about this shit.
Yeah, I can write something. Just send me something what you want, and I'll get you something.
I would ask you
All
around,
right.
but paying people internationally is a fucking nightmare.
Oof.
Oh, I don't care. Don't worry.
And then links. Where am I? I'll send links later, but just send them to the usual pile of people, including those two.
Yeah.
And how do I get Robbie Mack a link? Because I know he doesn't check Twitter.
No, he does check Twitter.
Oh, he does?
Discord.
Yeah, he does.
Okay. As long as they check Discord, we are good.
You know, I'm just realizing I've got like fucking 10 chat clients installed on my fucking computer. Like, everybody needs to pick a fucking platform.
I know.
So
Can that platform be Telegram?
I'm for Telegram, but I'll settle for Discord.
See, I don't like Discord.
I love Discord. Do you know how many people we have in the TH3 Discord server?
Never let the machines win.
See, like the platform itself is okay, but like it gets spammy really easily.
It sounds like a personal problem.
Did you check what's his face in there too?
Who?
Tanner.
No.
Okay.
I can. I'll just let you retweet. Just add people to the tweet because they follow you.
Hey Dan, hey SPC3D, and Chris Travis, and Robert Reynolds.
Hey Robbie Mac, you're lurking. Just so you know, Robbie Mac.
Rob Reynolds just won a fancy TH3D hat on my stream.
Right. What's the stream normally go? 3 hours?
Yeah.
Okay.
Never let the machine win. Tanner 3D. Who else am I thinking of? Llama.
Yeah. Really I got Llama.
Do we really want one?
I didn't see Llama on there. Okay.
He's gonna like go to bed halfway through the stream. I'm just shitting you, Llama, if you're watching. I gotta give him a hard time. What happened to, you know what I feel is lost on a lot of people? Is like
there. Events.
Giving people
I don't have a thumbnail. What does it want from me?
There's no one listening to
I used to have a whole bunch of people on my list, and now I don't have them anymore because they got rid of Discord. I mean, got rid of. I don't even show up on Discord anymore.
You'll use the YouTube thing for a thumbnail. Since
what I'm saying is, you know what I feel is lost on people right now? Like, people who are like friends giving each other shit just because. Like, and people taking it like you're being mean to them. It's like, no, we're just friends giving each other shit. Why is this a foreign concept to people now?
Hey, Robbie Mac, if you're lurking, listening, if it's okay with you, I'd like to host tonight's thing since I haven't seen anyone post. If it isn't,
I could host it if you want.
It's already posted.
Oh, fine.
Do I have an email yet?
You should.
Is this like a I don't even know what we're talking about.
Kilroy.
Sorry.
I don't know what's going on, man.
Just drop the links to everyone, and then
Zimmy.
Wait, Justin, you're in Colorado. Do you start?
No.
No?
Nope. Never have, never will.
You won't even try? I think people should at least try it once.
Nope.
I mean, I've tried it. I know, I'm a rebel.
Yes, but that's normal.
I'll invite Mike Rieger. He was getting into this stuff, so you might find this interesting. Then,
right. And then
there we go.
Getting the StreamYard link to everybody. I'll drop it to you now. Well, I can drop it to you later and just have you push it out. I'll push it out to everyone that I can, but...
Well, just remember, over time you're going to have people log in and they can just message you and you can...
True.
Like
it's almost like we have a Telegram channel for the Maker Guy Club.
We do, but not everyone's on it.
Everybody should be on it.
I agree, but...
That would make it really easy to coordinate shit.
I know.
That was the whole point of setting all this shit up. I spent a good amount of time setting all this shit up for everybody, okay? And then Devin's been fucking maintaining that shit. Except clearly not proofreading people's stuff.
I missed one.
Oh, you're so angry. You're an angry little elf. You're an angry little elf.
Sorry, my frustration with things going on in my life is coming out in pure snark.
Oh, you're such an angry little elf.
I am an angry elf.
You're an angry little elf.
I'm editing my Twitter people to tag
from,
list.
What's it fucking called? What was that movie? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Wow, I feel stupid.
Peep my name.
What's that movie?
With Bad Santa.
Is it Bad? It might be Bad Santa. I don't know.
Back to the Future now. Robbie Mac, I'm going to try it again. I've posted on Twitter, and Ron's helping me, but I would like to host tonight's stream for the 9 o'clock since no one has posted. If that's okay with you, let me know. If it isn't, let me know.
It's not okay with me.
Well, that's not my problem.
Okay, it looks like Eccentric Nut and RC have also joined the chat.
Yes, they have.
And Justin, did you send an event submission?
I did through the site.
Yes.
Our friends in the UK are coming
went through the site.
Sweet. So
Let
the
it
guys
be
in
known
the UK have just signed into the Ontario TalkNet.
Nice.
Oh. Why is like ham radio filled with like a bunch of old guys?
Because
they like to
new kids
eat
don't want to get involved with it because they think it gets stupid because they have the internet.
It's windy out there.
Just not
Okay,
used to
that's usually it. The other part is that a lot of people don't understand that. Yeah, there's a lot of technical aspect to it, and a lot of people don't like that technical part of it.
That
Right.
doesn't stop people from getting
Doing
3D
it
printers,
again.
So
It's
That's
doing
true.
it again. Seriously.
Ron knows what I'm talking about. Oh,
Yeah, it's
God.
doing it again. Let me stop the print.
I know using printers is hard. Do you need some help there, Justin?
I will sledgehammer you.
Come at me, bro.
He's just the
Let's go.
idea maker. That's his problem.
If you're gonna sledgehammer maker, you stream it.
Right?
Never mind. I'm actually tempted that once I get the TH3D card installed and I get everything all set up I want, I'm going to take my old CR10 motherboard. I'm going to get a 22 caliber rifle, and I'm going to shoot it.
Can you guys
Nice.
even own guns in Canada?
Yeah, we can
Right.
own Canada's. Yeah, we
So
can own
here's
guns.
what's happening, Devin.
Certain rules that we have available on it.
Okay. I thought it was like the UK where you can't have any guns.
See how the edges are warping up?
Mm-hmm.
That's what's going on.
Put a brim on it.
No, it's the edges up top.
Oh, those.
The corner edges. That's
so
what
the head's hit.
the head. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
see, at least you recognize that. There's so many people in the Facebook groups I've seen that. They're like, my print keeps layer shifting. I'm like, yeah, your fucking head's hitting your shit.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
no, it's not that. This is temperature and cooling. This is probably
Right,
more
right,
cooling
but
than
you're
anything.
the reason it fails though is because your head hits it and not the
Yeah,
print.
yeah, that's normal.
Yeah.
That's because it's running into it. Surprise. So I'm not gonna try it again on that printer. I'll do it on the Zaribo tomorrow when it's free.
Well, Rod Max saying made too hot.
205 on temperature, which
Have you done the heat tower to test if what the filament likes the most?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, you guys want to know something? I've never done a temp tower.
Same.
I've done a
I do
temp
them
tower
rarely,
on a couple of filaments I've had, which is PET G, but it was only because it wasn't flowing the right way, and I found out it wanted hotter temperatures where others didn't want so hot. So
Yeah, I've never run a temp tower.
It won't be a hard model to print on that printer. But that printer's busy, so I'm gonna go take a nap. Of course,
Hey,
we have
Justin,
16
I got
people watching,
14 machines here sitting here doing nothing.
right? Greg, that's not the part that's warping. It's the top part where it's actually actively printing that's warping. So, all right, who's starting a stream? Because I'm gonna go take a nap.
I'll go ahead, take a nap.
Or I can just leave I can just leave the stream open and let you.
I mean, I'm not really doing anything exciting.
Me
Well,
neither.
that's normal. That's normal for you, though.
I take offense to that. Okay.
You take offense to everything, though.
Not really.
I'm gonna go to the store and fly a drone or a little bit for a little while, and I'll talk to you guys later on.
Cool.
Yeah, I gotta finish this up so I can go
Have
out there and
fun.
fly while there's still
All right.
My
daylight.
print's like 7
Well-
hours right now, so you got time to kill.
You got it,
Go
Greg.
drain some packs there, bud.
Oh
Greg,
yeah.
we'll be
Yeah.
doing the stream at 9.
Oh yeah,
Hopefully,
bud. Go drain it.
hey, Ron, do you want to coordinate right before 9 before the stream starts so we can get stuff to people?
They message me or they message you. I'll probably
Okay.
see it in Twitter.
They're
Okay.
gonna
Cool.
you gotta stop and get. Oh, he left.
And he's gone. Oh yeah, I just want to make sure that we get everyone we need to get. So
I was gonna ask him if he was gonna stop and get some Timmies.
Oh, Timmy's? That's not a bad idea, actually. I haven't had Timmy's in a little while.
All right.
Nice cap.
YouTube, we'll see you at 9 o'clock Eastern for the Saturday night Makers Hangout. Please let everyone know, and we'll see you then. Anyone wanna
Bye,
say
everybody.
Anything? No? Tim's going to break something, so see y'all later.
Wait, look, the stream up?
Oh, he didn't kill the stream.
What the? Oh. So as long as we are on, we can say that.
I know. I forgot to end broadcast. Master stream.
We can all
That's how it's
say it.
ending, right?
Smooth, Justin.
Yes, smooth and end